Hello, hail, and welcome. I am really curious about this game. It won the poll, which means some people definitely want to see it. But I am not too sure about how well I'll do at it. So we'll see if I can grind my way to success. Hello, Gear Joe, welcome. At least I know you know this game, so I can ask you for help if there's something I don't understand. But yeah, I just to make sure everything was working and it was capturing right, I did a quick skirmish the other day and absolutely got my shit kicked in.
Ah, praise be, my lord. Another able warrior has joined our cause.
Dillo Gaming, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Anderson's Army. Right, starting a new campaign. Standard campaign. No difficulty slider. Oh no. You become allied with a faction, you may no longer accept missions with that faction as the opposing force. That makes sense. Missiles and autocannons have better chance of knocking down than energy weapons. I'm assuming energy weapons do heat instead. Sounds a little loud.
I am Kamea of House Arano, High Lady of the Oregon Reach, Protector of Coromadir, and the Sword of Restoration. But I am not a hero, no matter what the stories say. A hero would have sacrificed more, compromised less. A hero would have done better. You know this, of course. You were there. My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times. About the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things.
So are we playing as her?
After all, it wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough.
No, we're probably the mercenary she's talking about.
Hiring you.
Yeah.
I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause, or just in my money. But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it,
It's kind of warm.
that's up to you.
Battletech Restoration. Welcome to the Oregon Reach. The Oregon Reach is a small kingdom in the Rimwood Periphery, region of space that lies at the outskirts of a more densely colonized inner sphere. Okay? It is home to the Oregon Coalition, a federation organized around a parliamentary monarchy and ruled by the Arano family. For 3 generations, under the rule of House Arano, the Oregon Coalition has remained relatively peaceful corner of the periphery. It is here your story begins. Noble heart and mercenary mind is the motto of the Mercenary Review Board. Killer words can be hovered over for more info. Ooh, good to know. Thank you. Rimwood Periphery, region of space bordering and surrounding the inner sphere. The area directly opposite the galactic core is known as the Rimwood Periphery. Rimwood Periphery is home to major states such as the Magistracy of Canopus, the Taurian Concordat, and the Oregon Coalition, as well as a large number of independent worlds. The Inner Sphere is the region of space within about 500 light-years of Terra. This area is divided between the 5 successor states to the former Star League. This region is the heart of human civilization and culture. Beyond the Inner Sphere is the Periphery. The Oregon Coalition is an interstellar state in the Oregon Reach area of the Rimwood Periphery, bordering both Capellan and Taurian space. Growing out of a trade partnership in the mid-29th century, the Oregon Coalition was formally established in 2910 by High Lady Kiona Arano. In the past 100 years, the coalition has grown from 4 systems to a total of 23. And Arano. Foresight and Vision, the hereditary rulers of the Oregon Coalition, currently led by Lady Kamea Arano. Oh, Kamea and Keona, that's going to be hard to keep track of. Kamea Arano. The Arano House Sigil is a great cormorant on a field of red. The ancient seat of House Arano is Coromadir 6. In the early days of the Rimwood Trade Partnership and the founding of the Oregon Coalition in 2910 through to the current day, House Arano has led the systems of the Oregon Reach. Capellan Coalition is space communist China and a horrible place to be in. Fun! I wonder if we'll have to shoot them. Oh, I have to pick backstory. I have character creation. Decades ago, my family came to the Reach from... Alright, so this is going to take some time because I'm going to actually take my time and read all this lore. Mech warriors who hail from the Combine tend to be fierce, disciplined, and relentless fighters, no matter the odds they might face on the battlefield. Although the Draconis Combine is as ethnically diverse as any of the vast interstellar empires, it is also one of the most culturally homogeneous. Over centuries of rule, the founding House Kurita has succeeded in uniting the people of the Combine into a single culture, one heavily molded around medieval Japanese society. While some, most notably the descendants of the conquered Principality of Rasselhague, continue to chafe at the uniformity of Draconis society, overall this has created a more cohesive populace and military than seen in the other great houses of the Inner Sphere. Kurita is Space Warlords era Japan, Bushido and Conquest. That does seem to be what it says here. Draconis Combine is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League, located coreward and spinward of Terra. Ruled by House Kurita, the Combine has always been aggressively expansionist. The head of the Combine was the first of the Council Lords to declare himself the new ruler of the collapsing Star League. Regularly in conflicts along its borders with all its neighbors, the Combine is a highly structured militaristic society with rulership in the hands of the Coordinator, the Commander-in-Chief of the Draconis military. The Combine's culture is heavily influenced by the Japanese roots of the ruling family, despite the minority status of those with Japanese ancestry, as this cultural heritage is imposed from above by the predominantly Japanese ruling class. The current leader of the Combine is Coordinator Takashi Kurita. Kurita. Honor the Dragon. House Kurita has dominated the Draconis Combine since its founding in 2319. So, just a bit of perspective. House Kurita and the Draconis Combine is almost 600 years older than the area we were talking about just a moment ago. The something league. Organet League or something. Because that was made in 2910. This is 23. Founding in 2319 by Shiro Kurita, who imbued the state with its strong Japanese culture. Personal honor and self-reliance bordering on xenophobia are hallmarks of Kuritan policy. Embracing the way of the warrior, the Draconis Combine has a long history of antagonism with and aggression against its neighbors. Principality of Rasselhaig. A minor interstellar state conquered 700 years ago by the Draconis Combine, now officially known as the Rasselhaig Military District. The Star League started in 2570. So the Draconis Combine is actually older than the Star League. I don't think I want to be from the Draconis Combine. Free Worlds League, House Marek. Mech warriors who hail from the Free Worlds League tend to be passionate, enduring fighters who value justice and equality above all else. Yay, Team Goody Two-Shoe! The oldest and theoretically most democratic of the great successor states of the Inner Sphere, the Free Worlds League is actually a broad coalition of many minor noble houses. For most of the League's history, it has been ruled under martial law by a Captain General who by tradition is from House Marek. The cultural diversity and relative independence of its component regions are at once the greatest strength of the Free Worlds League and its greatest weaknesses. Alright, got the one democracy in the setting. Also, they believe in civil war. What do you mean they believe in civil war? Hey Aurelia, welcome. Fighting in big stompy mechs. We haven't quite gotten to the big stompy mechs part yet. We are making our way through the choices of character creation and soaking up a lot of lore at the same time. Free Worlds League. The Free Worlds League is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League, rotated rimwards and anti-spinward of Terra. Ruled by House Marek, the League was, with the Capellan Confederation, one of the original signatories of the treaties that would eventually form the Star League. After the fall of the Star League, the Free Worlds League granted broad control over its economy and government to the commander of its military, the Captain General. The League is known for being a powerful mercantile state, but the succession wars have nearly destroyed its economy. The current ruler of the League is Captain General Janus Marek. Constituent states really chafe against each other, but there's a lot of infighting. Oh, I see, okay. One thought, game about stompy boys and stompy mechs. Basically, orcs create themselves a tournament. Yeah, that could be fun. Have something very, very modular with how you build your mechs. I could definitely see that working both as a tabletop game with or without miniatures, or as a video game. What does it have to say about successor states? The 5 great nations of the Inner Sphere, considered the successors to the Star League. These are known as the successor states. House Marek. We stand united. The Free Worlds League, the oldest of all successor states, has been ruled by House Marek. The League has long been ruled by House Marek. The League is an open, multicultural state consisting of many great and small realms loosely joined together. Politically fragile and frequently riven with instability, House Marek has relied heavily on free trade and technological advancement to keep peace with its rivals. Federated Sons, House Davion. Mech warriors who hail from the Federated Sons tend to possess more finely honed skills and better equipment than their counterparts from other regions of space. They often see themselves as righteous warriors and champions of liberty, sometimes to a fault. Though nearly extinguished by the Draconis Combine in the First Succession War, the Federated Sons, a constitutional monarchy ruled by the renowned House Davion, has become arguably the most powerful of the 5 great successor states. Though skillful military campaigns and subtle diplomacy, House Davion has significantly increased the number of star systems under its control in the last 2 centuries. Well, they don't sound like Space America to me. Here, Joe. Lyran Commonwealth, House Steiner. Oh wait, add more here. The Federated Suns is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League, located rimward and spinward of Terra. Ruled by House Davion, the Federation is the most powerful of the 5, and the people of the Federation pride themselves on their self-proclaimed role as defenders of justice and liberty. The Federation is quite capable of ruthless, decisive action, though, and its idealism readily gives way to pragmatism when called for it. The current ruler of the Federation, Prince Hanse Davion, is an experienced and unconventional military commander. The Federation's alliance with the Lyran Commonwealth effectively ended the Third Succession Wars. Read on that. First Succession War. A brutal conflict that ravaged the Inner Sphere from 2786 to 2821. So that's 35 years? Yeah, 35 years. When Minoru Kurita declared himself the new First Lord of the Star League. Leaders of the other great houses followed suit, becoming known as Successor Lords. The First Succession War is notable for the devastating effect it had on the Inner Sphere's infrastructure and technology base. Much of what was lost has not been regained in the intervening centuries. Davion. By Freedom's Sword. From their capital world of New Avalon, the Davion family, led the Federated Suns to become one of the largest and most militarily powerful states in the Inner Sphere. The Federated Suns' motto, By Freedom's Sword, illustrates their self-image as a nation, the champion of freedom, democracy, and human rights, although the reality is not so clear-cut. In addition to being a military power, the Federated Suns is home to the New Avalon Institute of Science, the premier research and development center of the 31st century. Hey, these guys seem interesting. What about the Lyran Commonwealth? Mech warriors who hail from the Lyran Commonwealth tend to be hardy, well-equipped, and well-trained, though they have also earned a reputation for not being particularly strategic thinkers on the battlefield. Well, that might be fitting for me. Wealth is the greatest strength of the merchant princes of the Lyran Commonwealth, ruled by House Steiner. Despite a number of humiliating defeats in the first 2 succession wars, the Lyran Commonwealth has bounced back thanks to the combined strength of its economy, the biggest of the 5 great successor states, and its control of the Inner Sphere's largest functioning battle mech factories. What the Lyran Commonwealth may lack in military prowess, it makes up for with raw numbers and industrial scale. Sounds like they have a bit of a Soviet approach to war. Let's see here. The Lyran Commonwealth is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League, located coreward and anti-spinward of Terra. Ruled by House Steiner, the Commonwealth is the wealthiest of the 5, with an entrenched and powerful noble class. The focus on pedigree and prestige among the nobility has often resulted in less than brilliant officers being elevated to high command, to the detriment of the Commonwealth's military strength. Much of the Commonwealth's success comes from the vast resources located within its borders. The current ruler of the Commonwealth is Archon Katrina Steiner, notable for her peace proposal that, in allying the Commonwealth with the Federated Suns, effectively ended the Third Succession War. Steiners are space Germans. I have a problem with the Steiners, and it is very much a me problem. It is that I associate the name Steiner with something else. Throughout the 80s and the early 90s, one of the absolute best pro wrestling tag teams in the world. Easily in the top 10 of all tag teams were the Steiner brothers, Rick and Scott Steiner. So whenever I hear the name Steiner, I am thinking of burly Americans suplexing dudes. So that's a little distracting. Indomitable will. With many resource-rich worlds, shrewd business acumen, and a strong industrial base, the Lyran Commonwealth, under the stewardship of proudly Germanic House Steiner, prospered even during the worst of times. In spite of the destruction of the succession wars, overall industrial output and average standard of living exceeded that of any other successor state. This vast wealth helped the Lyran state weather any military reversals, especially self-inflicted ones, by quickly replacing their material losses. Succession Wars. The Succession Wars were a series of wide-ranging conflicts between the successor states of the Inner Sphere that lasted from 2786 to the current year of 3025. So, a little over 200 years. During these wars, the great houses mobilized vast number of battle mechs to destroy each other and claim territory with the ultimate goal of ruling the Inner Sphere. A notable consequence of these conflicts was the significant loss of advanced technology from the prior Star League era. Radiant Soul, welcome. Hello friend, glad to see a new face in the Battletech sphere. Yeah, this is all very new to me. I have like a very superficial knowledge of MechWarrior Battletech. Battletech MechWarrior. Like, I don't really know any of the lore, but I was aware of its existence. I played quite a bit of MechWarrior Online without ever really getting into the lore. But this is definitely my first time diving into it this deeply. Also, this kind of game, this turn-based tactics, I've played a lot of XCOM growing up. But other than that, I wouldn't exactly call myself a master of the genre, so we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I hope you enjoy your time here, Radiant Soul. Alright, Capellan Confederation, Liao. You're a periphery merc, so you have some biases. We really can't go wrong playing however you want. What is a periphery merc? What does that mean? Mech warriors who hail from the Capellan Confederation are dedicated and steadfast combatants, capable of holding the line and often surprising those opponents who would make the mistake of underestimating them. The Capellan Confederation has suffered the most at the hands of the other successor states over the last 2 centuries of war, having lost nearly half of the territory it once controlled at the height of the Star League's rule. Over time, the leadership of House Liao has transformed the Capellan Confederation into a socialist police state with a highly regulated economy. Most Capellans take great pride in their citizenship, which must be earned through service to the state. Periphery means it lives similar states outside the... Oh, the periphery is just the area outside the Inner Sphere. Mercenary who hails from the periphery tend to work for the smaller, lesser-known nations. Fair enough. I haven't really settled on what I want to do yet. I mean, I feel like this game is all about being a periphery merc. At least according to the intro, that's basically what you're doing.
Ah, praise be, my lord. Another able warrior has joined our cause.
Thank you for the follow, Radiant Soul. Welcome to Anderson's army. Alright, what does it have to say if we go in depth on Capellan Confederation? The Capellan Confederation is one of the 5 successor states of the Star League, located rimward of Terra. Ruled by House Liao, the Confederation is the smallest and newest of the successor states, and often the loser in conflicts against the other powers of the Inner Sphere. It is an authoritarian police state with philosophical origins in texts known as the Corvin Doctrine, which argues for total subservience of the individual to the state. Citizens of the Confederation must earn their position and the benefits of citizenship through service to their community. The current ruler of the Confederation is Chancellor Maximilian Liao, a shrewd planner and master manipulator. With this whole having to earn citizenship, you know what the Capellan Confederation reminds me of? It reminds me of the name, I don't remember the name of it, but the human state in Starship Troopers. Join the army. Service guarantees citizenship. Would you like to know more? Star League. Where's more info on the Star League? Let's just say Lao has legal slaves. Yeah, well, work's gotta get done somehow, right? These Liao people, they actually... There is a sci-fi miniatures game called Infinity, and I play that. I don't play it much anymore, but I used to play it quite a lot. And the faction I would play in that is very similar to the Capellan Confederation. Very similar. Very authoritarian, kind of a little bit of Chinese coded. Alright, from 2570 to 2780, so that's for 210 years. The Star League was an interstellar council formed from the Terran hegemony, the 5 great houses of the inner sphere, and the territorial states of the periphery. The stability and prosperity of the Star League led to the flourishing of civilization and technology. The Star League ended in civil war when the leader of the Rimworld's Republic, Stefan Amaris, murdered the First Lord in a bid to usurp his position. Kids don't belong to their parents unless they can pass exams. The kids or the parents? House Liao, one vision. The Capellan Confederation is the smallest of the successor states and was the last to form, created on Capella by neighboring states in 2366. House Liao gave the Confederation its Han Chinese character and ensured the survival of the realm through strong, if frequently erratic, rule. Popularly disparaged as a totalitarian police state, many Capellan citizens enjoy a high degree of personal freedom and willingly serve the state in return for the generous services it provides. So far, so good. So those are the 5 successor states. That's the inner sphere. That's the core. Then we have these 4 other things. Magistracy of Canopus. Mech warriors who hail from the Magistracy of Canopus can run the gamut of skill and fighting styles, but they often favor clever and unorthodox tactics on the field. That's probably not me. While smaller than the great successor states of the Inner Sphere, the Magistracy of Canopus is one of the major powers of the Rimwood periphery. The Magistracy is a matriarchal society led by a Magistrix. This is an elected position open to any woman, but largely controlled by House Centrella, due to the family's popularity. The Magistracy supports an open society that ensures the personal liberty of all citizens and their right to live their lives as they see fit. Well, that sounds not too bad. The Magistracy of Canopus is a large periphery state located rimward and anti-spinward of Terra, just beyond the Free Worlds League. That's the Merrick, yes. Canopus is where you can find cyborg cat girls. Interesting. Nonsensic rat. Clever and unorthodox tactics. I'm gonna punch his mech with my mech. I mean, that's a thing in this. Close combat exists. You can definitely do that. Also, welcome. The Magistracy of Canopus is a large periphery state located rimward and anti-spinward of Terra, just beyond the Free Worlds League. Founded explicitly as a matriarchy, the Magistracy is ruled by a Magistrix, a position opened only to women and usually held by a member of the founding Centrella family. Independent since the fall of the Star League, the Magistracy has remained mostly untouched by the succession wars, except by the overall collapse of trade and travel. The Magistracy is famed for its social and cultural freedom, with no consensual behavior forbidden by law or custom. The current ruler of the Magistracy is the Magistrix Kayala? I think it says Kayala Centrala, who harbors a deep grudge against the Inner Sphere and the Free Worlds League in particular. Oh no, that's their neighbors. That's not good. Smaller than successor states of the Inner Sphere, remote periphery. I think I already read this. Region of space bordering and surrounding the Inner Sphere. Yes, I read that. House Centrella. House Centrella is the ruling dynasty of the Magistracy of Canopus. Captain Cassandra Centrella of the Free Worlds League military founded the magistracy in 2530 when she became disillusioned with her superiors and the patriarchal structures of the Inner Sphere. The family enjoys immense popularity among Canopian citizens. I think it's kind of... It's a fun kind of hypocrisy where you go, I am sick of only one gender having influence in this society, so I'm going to form another society that isn't egalitarian, but rather just gives all power to the other gender. That's fun to me. That's fun. Large part of the periphery is about ready to be harvested. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Gearjo. Played this a long time ago. Maybe you were Team Canopus? Yeah, that would be the ideal, Aurelia. Something egalitarian. And that would be logic to me. Oh, I am sick of being held back by these patriarchal structures. I'm going to form an egalitarian society where that isn't a thing. That to me is the progressive way of progressing from that. Alright. What are the Taurian Concordat? Mech warriors who hail from the Taurian Concordat, that logo is kind of ugly, tend to be stubborn and aggressive. They can be quick to anger, but they are nonetheless skilled and perceptive combatants. Founded as a constitutional monarchy under the leadership of House Calderon, that's a cool name, the Taurian Concordat is the strongest military power of the RimWorld periphery. It is also one of the oldest surviving realms of human civilization, having been formed long before the creation of the Star League. Taurian citizens enjoy extensive freedoms guaranteed by the Concordat Charter and take pride in defending those freedoms through compulsory service. The Taurian Concordat has long had an antagonistic relationship with the Inner Sphere, particularly with the Federated Suns. Taurian Concordat. The Taurian Concordat is one of the largest periphery states, located rimward of Terra beyond the Federated Suns. Founded and ruled by House Calderon, the Concordat prides itself on its independence, freedom, and stability. The Concordat is wealthy, well-educated, and well-armed for a periphery state. The Taurians defend their independence fiercely against Inner Sphere aggression, particularly by the Federated Suns. They perceive House Davion's reputation as a protector of liberties as unwarranted and even hypocritical, and they have a long history of conflict with the much larger successor states. The current ruler of the Concordat is Protector Thomas Calderon. House Calderon is the dynastic ruling house of Taurus, the Taurian homeworlds, and the Taurian Concordat. The line is descended from Samantha Calderon, who founded the first colony on Taurus in 2253. Members of House Calderon are considered fair, egalitarian, and pragmatic in their decisions. Then we have the Rimward periphery in general. There is no easy way to characterize mech warriors hailing from the RimWorld periphery. They can be anything from petty thugs to ruthless tacticians to skilled and honorable warriors. The nations and minor noble houses of the RimWorld periphery have long played a role in shaping humanity. Star League's downfall began in the periphery, eventually leading to the current tattered state of these disparate star systems on the edge of known space. The periphery is still the galaxy's frontier, where the great houses of the inner sphere play deadly politics, petty bandit kingdoms thrive, and pirate bands prey on the minor noble houses trying to survive in its hostile environment. That sounds fun. And what's the deep periphery? Mech warriors that hail from the deep periphery are rare, but even rarer is the mech warrior who will admit to such an origin. Beyond the outermost edges of the periphery lies depths of space that remain uncharted and unknown to most of human civilization. Little is known about these regions, but they are far from uninhabited. The deep periphery is littered with abandoned colonies and small outposts, isolated from the rest of humanity. After the fall of the Star League, General Alexander Kerensky led the remnants of the Star League Defense Force into the deep periphery, disappearing from the inner sphere and from recorded history. And I know what happened to them. I don't know a lot of Battletech lore, but I do know that they went deep into space, got really technologically advanced, and later on in the timeline of this universe, they return as the clans and basically wage war on the inner sphere. And that's all I know, but I know that much. Okay, so where did we come from? Decades ago, your family came to the Reach from... Where's my family from? I am tempted to say they're from the Capellan Confederation and they were refugees. Want to hear a funny clan lore tidbit? Kind of hilarious stuff. Don't think I get in this game anyway. Sure. I think we're going with Capellan Confederation. Oh, I am of noble birth. Though immigrants to the Oregon Reach, your family soon established a comfortable presence in a small backwater system on the edge of Oregon space. By the time you were born, your family had become the de facto ruling nobility of the system's only inhabited planet. You were the oldest child, heir to the family's titles and an ancestral battle mech, an old Blackjack BJ-1. This is where you met Raju Mastiff Montgomery, a veteran of the Succession Wars whom your parents hired on for a season to train you as a mech warrior. Raju was a strict but capable teacher, and you quickly became a skilled pilot under his tutelage. It was an uneventful life. Until the day after your 16th birthday when... You were exiled, struck out on your own, your family went bankrupt, your family died in an accident, or your family was betrayed. Clans advanced past Star League tech, meanwhile Inner Sphere regressed. When the clans initially send their recon group into the Inner Sphere, that group is equipped with old outdated tech, so the Inner Sphere can't reverse engineer new clan stuff. So when this group shows up on the scene, they are in pre-Dark Ages equipment. Smart! Which is still pretty advanced for the Inner Sphere. Oh, okay, so we were refugees, we became nobilities, and let's just say my family went bankrupt. As you grew older, you watched your family's fortune, income, and influence slowly dwindle away until there was nothing left. Your parents, driven to despair, took their own lives. With nothing but your family's ancestral blackjack left to call your own, you set off to make a new life for yourself. Okay, what's a blackjack? The Blackjack BJ-1 is equipped for both long and close-range engagements. A pair of autocannon 2s is backed up by 4 medium lasers, that's a nice punch, lending the mech a powerful alpha strike, while jump jets enable the Blackjack to move to high ground at a moment's notice. Not bad. By ancestral, it's likely they mean it is literally the first blackjack was... They mean it literally. Well, yeah. That's what I was assuming, Gear Joe. Ancestral as in it's been in the family for generations, maybe centuries. No arms walkie? Do you mean that the blackjack doesn't have arms? Nonsensic? I don't know the different mechs very well. Tactics increases the effectiveness of called shot opportunity. It also reduces the penalty for indirect fire and improves the minimum range of weaponry. And Guts improves the maximum health of mech warriors. Also reduces the penalty from weapon recoil. Oops. And increases the threshold of heat that triggers overheated. Okay. Out on your own, you fell into the life of... Oregon Coalition soldier. Unsure of your prospects, you traveled to Coromadir, the capital of the Oregon Coalition, and enlisted in the Coalition military. You quickly rose through the ranks, distinguishing yourself as a reliable mech warrior. Life as a soldier wasn't glamorous, but it suited you just fine. Blackjack is a pretty good mech until you get heavy mechs, always good on the lance. Blackjack can be a true threat if you can find some upgrades for it. Well, easy. Let me just dip my toe into this before we're talking about heavy mechs and upgrades. Frontier. Ooh, I can become a pirate. Yar har fiddle my dee. Tired of living under the authority of others, you fell in with a local pirate gang in the Rimwood periphery. It was an unruly crew, but an effective one. Roaming the periphery afforded your outfit with steady supply of poorly defended merchant caravans and supply depots to prey upon. While raids did occasionally devolve into combat, you quickly learned that a successful piracy is mostly about being in the right place at the right time with the right threats and a good show of force. Solaris Gladiator? So am I correct that the Solaris Gladiator stuff is gladiator combat in mechs, right? Solaris 7. Solaris 7 is famous for its battle mech gladiatorial fights. Known as the Solaris Games, these fights are broadcast throughout the inner sphere and the periphery, where fans eagerly follow the career of their favorite mech warriors. Inner Sphere Mercenary? Eager to get away from it all, you joined up with a minor Inner Sphere Mercenary unit. Integrating into the tight-knit crew took time, but you eventually proved your worth and became part of the family. Frontier Freelancer. You roamed the Rimwood periphery as a freelancer, signing on for whatever odd contracts you could find as a mech warrior for hire. It was a solitary life, but as you became more comfortable with the itinerant lifestyle, you found you were able to make a decent living helping the people of the frontier. I think I'm going with this one, Frontier Freelancer. I like the sound of that. Merchant Guard. You signed on as a guard for a small trading guild, providing security as the guild's caravan made trading runs between the inner sphere and the periphery. It was a largely uneventful life, but you were able to put your mech warrior skills to good use in the occasional scuffle with pirates and uncooperative local governments. I think I'm going for Frontier Freelancer. I like the sound of that. Until years later, you crossed paths with Raju Montgomery once again. While running a routine patrol for a local government on the outskirts of the Oregon Reach, you were set upon by pirates and left for dead. Raju happened to be visiting the capital city and picked up your distress call. Upon rescuing you, he offered you a job in the House Arano Royal Guards. So it is that you find yourself reunited with your old mentor, preparing your ancestral blackjack for guard duty on the coronation day of Lady Kamea Arano. Kamea or Kamea? I don't know. I think I'm going to go with Kamea. Brave, idealistic, and determined, the Lady Kamea Arano is the daughter of the late High Lord Tamati Arano II, due to inherit the throne of the Oregon Coalition. Oh, and now we make our face. So what do we want to look like? Enter call sign. First and last names. Pronouns. She, they, or he. Alright, well, we're just going with he. Do any of these look like me? Am I even making me? I don't think I'm making me. I need someone who looks Chinese. I'm from the Capellan thingy. I should kind of look the part. You look a little Chinese. Customize this. No tattoos, I think. Oh wait, I can have the bad guy scar. Yes! We're definitely having the bad guy scar. Makeup. No makeup. Alright, hairstyle. Bald looks pretty good. Oh, we can be Carlos from Resident Evil 3. We can be an emo. I think we're gonna go with 19. Buzzed head, but not completely bald. Eyebrows. 2 looks fine. $11, they look fairly neutral. Facial hair. Keep what we had. Expression! Three. Complexion. Hair roots, hair tips, eyes need to be brown. Skin looks alright. Lips look fine. Makeup looks fine. Clothing. I like this one. I like this one. Go with that. Go with this for the lighting. That's fine. There we go. Call sign. Beer. Give me a Chinese sounding name. I said, give me a Chinese sounding name, and immediately the random gives me rice. That's racist, game. Getting a lot of Japanese. Huang, that's more Korean, but that'll do. Laren Huang. Miyazaki. Well, I don't think this game has a gun that places poisonous swamps, so I can't play as Miyazaki. Yeah, I know that, Gyujo. I know, but I have a certain idea in my head. I want it to sort of fit. All right. I have 4 tactics. Oh, because I chose bankruptcy and frontier freelancer. I see. So 2 is the base level. Alright, I think we might be ready to get into the actual game. High Lord Tamati Arano II is dead. The Oregon Reach is left at an uncertain crossroads. Once prosperous, it is now a kingdom in decline, surrounded by powerful neighbors. Lord Santiago Espinosa, brother-in-law to the late High Lord, is convinced that the slow-moving Council of Founding Houses must be dissolved. His proposed directive would conscript their house guard and centralize power under a single throne. However, the High Lord's heir, the noble Lady Kamea Arano, is determined to rebuild the Reach without transforming it into an authoritarian state. She refuses to enact her uncle's directive and has rebuked his vehement pleas to reconsider. On the morning of Lady Arano's ascension to the throne, her loyal captain of the guard, Raju Mastiff Montgomery, makes preparations to escort her safely to the coronation process that awaits in Cordia City. Not gonna lie, that was a little stressful. Coronation Day, Arano Summer Palace, 8:53 local time. Alright, begin mission. We're getting straight into it.
Command interface initiated.
Camera movements. These enemy mechs? Okay, Bear, I had the Espinosa refit yards rushed the repairs on your Blackjack. Looks like it's all in one piece, but we should run some diagnostics on it, just to be sure. Standard field test, you know the drill. More importantly, though, I want to tell you more about the job I brought you out here to do. Now, do me a favor and get that Battletech moving. Let's see if there are any kinks in the actuators. Alright. Click on a Mech Warrior's portrait or press tab to cycle between available units.
I wasn't
Move your
completely
mouse.
honest with you the other day. There's gonna be more to this job than escort duty.
Oh? Move your mouse to the indicated point. Click once to select where you wish to move. Click again to select which direction to face. Alright, move to this point. Face like so. It doesn't have arms. Who said that? That was Nonsensic Rat. You're right that it doesn't have arms. It kind of just has guns instead of arms. I brought you here because there's something wrong in the capital. It's been too quiet since High Lord Tomati's funeral, and I'm worried about Lady Kamea's safety during her coronation procession. Anyway, looks like your actuators check out. Let's conduct a weapons test. Target one of those burnt-out old urban mechs and open fire.
Like I was saying, I can't prove anything.
Oh, look at that. It's the trash cans. It's the R2-D2s.
And a warrior trusts their instincts.
My options are attack. I will attack. Then I select one. Cycle through targets. Can I not see what my chances of hitting are? Also, do I want to alpha strike with everything I have? Also played MechWarrior Online for a little while. Remember using a slightly higher tier mech that was similar, called Juggernaut. Man, I don't remember. I don't remember mechs. Click fire when ready. See, I'm already starting to think maybe I shouldn't Alpha Strike with all my weapon systems. I think it's going to generate a lot of heat. But sure, let's try. Fire. Oh, Jesus.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Guns are in working order. Oh, a tank! So this is not just mechs. Training Lady Arano since she was 14 years old. She can be naive at times and proud, but I have no doubt she'll be a just and effective ruler. It's on to us to see her safely to Cordia City. I'll rest easier once she's in the capital with her cousin Victoria by her side. See the indicator above my mech? That's stability and heat. Well, once I get out of this conversation, I'll probably see it. Lady Victoria, well, she's only been training under me for a single season, but she's already shaping herself into one of the strongest mech warriors I've ever seen. Reminds me a lot of you, truth be told. Anyway, we should run a check on your targeting computer. You see that drone over there? The one moving through the tree line? Put some hurt on it for me. And then, when it turns, take it out with a rear angle shot. After it's down, we'll keep moving.
Kamea's like a daughter to me, and her late father, High Lord Tamati, was a good friend.
So this, I'm guessing, is heat. This maybe is stability, I don't know. This is armor and structure. Alright. So I am going to disable my autocannons just to save ammo. Oh yeah, I can tell how much heat is going to generate depending on which weapons I activate. Ability passes the mark, you cannot sprint. Makes sense. And I'm guessing if stability gets all the way to the end, I fall over. Alright, here we go.
Engaging target.
Pew, pew, pew! Lasers! So far, so good. Bring these back online. And take it all out with a rear shot.
All weapons committed.
No one believes in seatbelts in the periphery. Gonna get hurt if you fall. That makes sense. Nice shot. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with Oregon politics, but the Reach was badly shaken by High Lord Tomato's death. High Lord Tomato's death. It needs a smooth transition of power, and Kamea belongs on the Comrade throne. Go ahead and fire up your jump jets. I want to see you descend this cliff face. Aim for that patch of ground there near the edge of the lake.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Alright, so like that. Jump. You can jump pretty far. And face like so.
Engaging jump jets. Enemy detected.
Oh, that was a lot of heat.
That jump jets build a lot of heat, and that was more than your engine could handle. Head on into that water. We need to get you cooled off.
Oh, you can walk into water to cool off? That's really cool. No pun intended. Plasma leak detected. Jump jet malfunction. Jump jet systems damaged. System inoperable until repaired. Oh no! Oh, for the love of all the gods. This is what I get for insisting on a rush job. Not that I had much of a choice. The Espinosa refit yards with backlogs like you wouldn't believe. It looks like they were trying to process every single Royal Guard mech in time for the coronation. There isn't any time to get your jets replaced, so we're gonna have to make do without them. Go ahead and take that mech down with a melee attack. I want to be sure nothing else is gonna break on your blackjack before we take it out on the Cormorant Road. Okay. Click the melee targeting reticle on the enemy or press V to cycle through melee targets. Ignores evasive, removes guarded, deals damage and stability damage. Looks like my melee damage is pretty high. I'ma kick you!
Engaging.
Oh, I'ma ram you like a fucking bull! Good hit, at least that's solid. Alright, one last test. I want you to take your blackjack up to a sprint and evade my attack.
Push that engine, kid. If something goes wrong today, I want to know that your mech can maneuver.
Sprint. Aggressive chest bump. It was more like a gore in my eyes. Blackjack is as combat ready as it can be given the circumstances. For what it's worth, I hope that my suspicions turn out to be unfounded and we end the day having a good laugh about what a paranoid old man I've become. But if not, then I know that you'll be ready. Alright, time to move out. Lady Arano is waiting for us at the mech bay.
An impressive display, Sir Raju. Of course, this mech warrior was a student of yours. I'd expect them to know their way around a cockpit.
Is this Victoria or Lady Kamea?
Full throttle.
Oh, it's Kamea. Bear, allow me to introduce Kamea Arano, the soon-to-be High Lady of the Oregon Coalition. Is Lady Victoria on this channel? I think you tried to build your main character as a melee specialist when you played? That's an interesting approach. Victoria Espinosa. For the time being, my father has summoned me to the Picton docks and I have a fleet inspection and a tour of the family refit yards to preside over before the coronation. Behold the responsibilities of a noble daughter, a fount of tedium that never runs dry. I know the feeling, cousin. By this time tomorrow, I'll be responsible for the entire reach. Give my best to your father, and don't be late for the tourney. The gambling dens are already taking bets on how long it'll take me to cripple that customized monstrosity you pilot. Bold words, cousin, but the only victory they'll be celebrating is mine. You may be ascending to the throne today, but my Kaga is more than a match for that family heirloom that you call a battle mech, and in the arena, I reign supreme. We'll see, cousin, we'll see. At any rate, I will see you at the tourney grounds. Sir Raju, I'm ready to go when you are, overland along the Cormorant Road, as is the Arano tradition. Aye, Kamea, we'll get you there in one piece. Bear, fall in behind me. And remember what I told you. Tricks are for kids.
Mission successful.
Yay! I did my first mission! Ended up using a Highlander that had like 11 machine guns on it. That makes sense. If you want to be in close anyway, it makes sense to spam machine guns. You can order... Oh, I missed that.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters, and the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against
I assume this guy is the bad guy.
I say, it can go no further.
Yeah, look at him. He's definitely
We
the
are here
villain of this
today
game.
because if Lady Orana will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
Yeah, he outright says it. He's taking up arms against his niece. It's a coup d'etat. It's treason then. Coronation Day, Cordia City outskirts, 13:22 local time. A rude dude and kind of crude. Long-range weapons such as PPCs and LRMs suffer. I thought that was an aim penalty, close range. What is a PPC exactly? What does the PPC stand for? Peppered Piper Cannon? Something something cannon? Particle projection cannon. Okay.
Command interface initiated.
Oh, now I actually have a wing or a lance or whatever they're called. I'm going to miss this, Raju. The clarity of purpose that I feel in the cockpit of a battle mech. The simplicity of it. But there they are just up ahead, the city gates, and my future, all laid out before me. It is, if you've ever seen Gundam, that rifle, but with extra effects. I have never seen anything Gundam. I have never seen anything Gundam. I am not into mecha at all. Not that I have anything against it, I just never got into it. That's not true. I watched, this is a long time ago, we're talking like 12 years ago. I did watch one mecha anime, and it wasn't Gundam, it was just some random mech anime that my friend had lying around, and it was so boring. It sucked. I don't think it was Spriggan. I don't remember the name of it. It was just some mech anime, and it was so boring. Hey Zahel, welcome! I think you are arriving just as I am probably getting into my first actual fight. Wait, what's that smoke? Megas XLR. I have watched a couple of episodes of Megas XLR. I was over at a friend's house and he showed it to me. That seems like a really fun show. A guard post, one of the small ones that dot the roads leading into the capital. But the emergency band's been quiet all morning. I haven't heard anything about any fire. Uh-oh.
Damned odd. And I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
Okay, so we have a Centurion, a Kintaro, and of course my Blackjack. Outside of combat, your entire lance moves in any order. You can even have multiple units moving at the same time. Forest reduces movement and spotting distance and provides cover. Okay.
Reading you loud and clear.
Can I not, I need to get to there. I'm not gonna sprint.
Confirmed.
No, I'm not gonna sprint. I'm just gonna move. Evasive. Cannot sprint if unsteady. Why am I not sprinting? Executing normal grants evasive. I think Kintaro was the Centaur one. Nonsensic. Been here since start of stream, but muted. Watching other stuff. Fair enough, Sahel. Fair enough. I didn't see you until just now. I guess there's no reason not to sprint.
I'll make it happen.
It's not like you can enter Overwatch in this. It doesn't seem like sprinting gives heat, so... Just gonna
Tell me what
move
you need.
these two up here first.
Confirmed.
Moving out.
Some sort of explosion. Looks recent too. Do you think it was an accident? No chance. You can see those scorch marks on the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here, Kamea, right now. Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol of Royal Guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation. Your people need you.
Thank you.
Spiced up
Raj.
your dinner?
I will
Pasta with
prove
cheese
myself
and
worthy
medister
of the faith
sausage.
you placed in me.
Of that, I have no doubt.
That is, that sounds nice. I don't eat a lot of medister.
Affirmative.
Copy that.
Alright, time to break through.
I'm moving out.
Being cautious here. Mom made food for herself earlier. There's medister leftovers, so you yoinked that for your dinner. I wonder if my local store
Copy that.
has medister,
Affirmative.
because now I kind of want it.
Aye, aye.
Hail, Mastiff. Hail, Lady Arano. We were preparing for Lady Arano's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Comrade Road. A guard post behind us was attacked. Sir Raju found evidence of laser fire. Is the road behind you clear? Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Sir Raju. We'll fall in behind you and guard your six. Tell me something, guardsman. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? Our mechs are overdue for maintenance, but that isn't important right now. We need to worry about Lady Arano's safety. Now, my lady, if you'll come with us... No, you're lying to us. It is my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. I am your sovereign, sir. You will tell me what happened here. Damn it, girl, we don't have time for this. Take them! Kill the old man and the mech warrior, but take Lady Arano alive! Oh no! Enemy contact!
You didn't train me to cower, Raju. You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
Oh, this is a terrible position. I think we're just gonna try and power through. You know what? We're gonna sprint. Get into the tree line.
Acknowledged. I'm moving.
Get the princess in the tree line. Why did I not get to shoot? I wasn't sprinting. Are you going for melee? Ow. Different mechs move in different phases. Lighter units generally move earlier than heavier one. To reserve all units' actions to a later phase, use the reserve button. Press the end key. You're right, Sahel. That would have been a smarter lie. Select a unit.
How can I help?
Sensor lock, multi-target. Medium laser. Range standard. Range long, I assume. Range extreme. So we're gonna turn that off. We're just gonna fire our other weapons.
Locked on target.
Wow, that basically did nothing. It's a Shadowhawk. What was this? A panther? Ow! Ow! Ow!
Barely a scratch.
I'm listening.
Just gonna take them out one by one. Short range missiles, turn the long range missiles off. That's gonna be a lot of heat, but hopefully also a lot of damage.
Locked in on the target. If you had any sense, you'd retreat.
Get up into the tree line here. Start working on the other guy. Definitely not using my AC2s. Why? Are they really long range AC2s? Range extreme. Okay, there's basically sniper weapons. That's why they're no good this close. By the by, ever say a certain model is from one faction does not mean it's exclusive to it. Companies try to sell to her has most cats, looting and salvaging. Yeah, that makes sense. So if a model is from a faction, that means that's the faction that has access to producing it. That makes perfect sense to me. Fuck you! Oh god, I took out one of his arms, and I injured the pilot.
Critical damage detected.
Okay, Mystique. Should I just melee? I barely have any heat.
Damn you for making me do that, son.
I'm just gonna take him out. And there is a Curtin mech, probably one of the cheapest platforms to run a PPC. Curtins love their PPCs. Oh! Oh no, structure exposed, that's bad.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
I am going to fuck up your back.
Targeting rear armor.
And then she is quite fine there. He's just going to shoot him. Yeah, with all of these. This might be overkill. I think that might have been overkill, but it got the job done.
Scratch one hostile.
Shh! Come here! Shh! Come here! Can you hear me? Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard, my own guardsmen, tried to take me prisoner. It's happening here too. The Royal Guard are killing one another in the halls. Lord Carosa's house guard just got gunned down in front of me. The tourney pavilion is a slaughterhouse. I won't let these seditionists, or whoever they are, steal my birthright. We need to rally every loyalist we can find and make a push on the capital. I'll take the throne by force if I must. Go to Rotorua Township, to the armory. Your soldiers are using it as a rallying post. I heard Lord Decimus sent his house guard there a few minutes ago. Someone's here. I have to move. Rally what forces you can, and meet me at the tourney grounds. Be safe. You heard him. Mestif, Rotorua Township. We'll go there, rally our fighters, and march on the southern gate with an army at our back. Kamea, I know that you and Lord Madeira are friends, but we can't take what he told you on faith. Right now, we don't know who we can trust. Ooh, Mestif is being canny. In this case, we do. Alexander has been my closest friend and confidant for as long as I can remember. His loyalty is beyond question. I trust him with my life, and yours. Now take me to the armory. Oh, this is juicy. Is this gonna be her closest friend and confidant betraying her? Ooh. As you command, my lady.
Traitors in the guard. And I fear this is only the beginning.
So where am I meant to go? So that's the southern gate.
Things are likely to get ugly between here and there.
So that's where I need to go. I don't like the smoke plumes. I think we're walking into an ambush. Sprint of unsteady. There doesn't seem to be any heat generation from sprinting. So.
Sounds good. I'm moving.
Oh no, enemy contact! Entering combat. Where's the enemy?
You've got my attention.
These the enemies? Those vehicles? Is that all? I really don't like being forced into these canyons. Interlock multi-target. What if I activate my long-range missiles? No. I still can't get a shot on them. Brace removes unsteady, gains guarded, and entrenched. Ooh, just do that. Okay, looks like we have to smash our way through. Just gonna sprint up here into the trees.
Full throttle.
Rely on the evasive. For being vehicles, they sure aren't vehicling much and moving.
Standing by.
He has an LRM-5. Sure wish I could abuse my jump jets and stuff. Can I move up here? I can. You know what? The princess is gonna do some flanking.
Affirmative.
Mechs are the kings of the battlefield. I get that. I still expected the vehicles to be more mobile than just sitting there. It seems like they're literally just passing their turn constantly. Okay,
Talk to me.
move up here.
Fall in behind me.
There are some vehicles to be scared of, and there are in this game. Yeah, I assume you have like 40k style vehicles that's basically just a tank built around a huge gun, specifically made for taking out mechs. I kinda don't want to walk into this just yet. Hold on.
Yes, I hear you. I'm on the move.
She has a little bit of heat. We all have a little bit of heat. Oh no! I'm under attack! Okay, time for long-range shooting. Well, actually, my medium lasers have pretty good odds of hitting as well. And I should be fine for heat as long as I only fire 2 of those. So let's go.
Engaging target.
I'm enjoying this so far. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not very good at this, but I'm having fun. Oh, that took a knock to my stability. Gonna soak most of that because I was guarded. So that's not too bad. Alright, Mastiff, go get him.
Orders?
Oh, that's like a shelf. Oh. See, I thought he could walk down here, but it seems like he can't. So he's gonna get stuck here. Okay, I'm gonna have to walk him down here. Okay, that was a mistake.
Moving out.
That was a mistake. Thought I was being slick with the cover. Okay, so the Scorpion has an AC-5 and a machine gun. This has an LRM-10. And this is already damaged. So I'm gonna go for this one. I am going to full alpha. That should definitely kill it.
Never stood a chance.
Never stood a chance. Alright, Kamea.
I'll do what you ask.
Come here, come here. Do you read me? It's Espinosa, your uncle. Do you hear me? House Espinosa is usurping the throne. It can't be. My uncle. Victoria! Come here, I just watched an Espinosa battlemech plow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening, and it's happening now! Your loyalists have fallen back to the market district. That's where they're making their stand. What's left of the Royal Guard are doing their best, but there's something wrong with their battle mechs. Wait, what's that sound? Oh gods!
Alexander!
Oh shit! Explosions! Alright. Out of range for everything other than my long-range missiles, but they should hit. Switch off the AC2s and just go full laser. I'm kind of trying to conserve ammo on the autocannons, even though they're only autocannon 2s. Hopefully this will be enough to pick him apart. No, not quite. Oh yeah, it was! It was. Good.
You were hostile on the board.
It's over, Kamea. Your ascendancy, the Arano legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? You know, Kamea, for years I loved you like a sister. But then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and House Arano is to blame. My father offered you a path to glory. I would have fought under your banner proudly, served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away. Damn it, Victoria! I taught you better than this! You taught me lies! Kamea, for the love I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender. I'll even spare the old man and his mech warrior if you stand down now. I don't want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I'll see you hanged for this, Victoria. You and your father both. Do you hear me? You are traitors to the Reach, and I will fight you to the last. Then you truly are a fool. I'll spare you in spite of yourself, but you've cost your royal escort their lives. Oh, is she gonna drop in now? Oh, shizzle.
All Espinosa forces. This is Lady Victoria Espinosa. Lady Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command. Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
Unknown mech. A cicada. Can I not inspect? There we go. Medium, small, medium. It's not too bad. Not too worried about the cicada. I'm kind of worried about whatever this is. Alright, Steve. I mean, you can just stay put. I think we're just gonna stay put. Try to get rid of some of these vehicles. Okay, I don't want that much heat. I'm gonna take the AC-10 off, conserve some ammo, and take out that striker.
Firing. Vehicle down. The poor bastards.
That is very fast for a medium, but that one has no weapons. Kamea's kind of exposed up there. My flanking maneuver kind of backfired on me.
Yes, I hear you.
So I am going to pull back to here.
on my way.
And then I'm gonna take out this little shit. With some long-range missiles. Fire! Not enough to kill, but certainly enough to make him think twice. Oh, I didn't mean to press reserve. That was dumb.
I'm losing armor.
Alright, let's deal with this little shit here. Are the lasers going to be enough to take it out? I think so.
Engaging target.
Gambling that it is. It is. Good.
Enemy unit destroyed. Incoming transmission.
Attention, citizens of Coromadir 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until otherwise instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
My father placed his faith in that man. I gave him my trust. He was family.
Gonna move up into cover and brace. I'll give my heat a chance to die down as well. That's a locust.
Standing by. Location confirmed.
Put the medium lasers up there as well. Even though the hit chance is a bit of a long shot.
Affirmative.
Ooh, one of the medium lasers crit. Nice. It feels like she's more of a close range fighter. Or mech, so she's actually not in a very good position. I should have flanked with one of the others. But oh well, it's easy to be That's the thing, it's easy to hindsight is 2020 is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to shoot the locust. Okay, I have no chance to hit it, basically. I need to close some distance. That's only going to let me shoot the Cicada. I really want to finish off the locust. I guess we're doing this. And I'm just gonna pump everything into it. Oh, that's a lot of heat though.
All weapons
that paid off. I'm basically gonna have to wait a turn to let my blackjack cool down, but I think that was worth it.
Orders?
Especially because I have almost no heat on Mastiff, and he has decent chances of finishing off the Cicada.
Giving him everything I've got.
Well, didn't quite finish it off, but it certainly made it think about its what it's done. Does the Kintaro have jump jets? I would really like for the Kintaro to have jump jets. I need to pull back. I need to pull my my blackjack bat. Let the overheat cool down. Oh, I can't turn enough. Gonna have to be like this. Hopefully the evasion I just gained is going to be good enough to save me.
I'm listening.
Ooh, everything. We have basically no heat. It's very hot. I'm gonna take these off. Take one of these off.
Taking the shot.
Correct choice.
Hostile unit down.
Still worried about whatever that is. Well, it's only a 30 ton. 30 ton is quite a tiny mech, right? 30 ton is like... What is a locust? It doesn't say. But yeah, 30 ton is definitely like light quality, so it's not like something really big and scary coming for me.
You've got my attention.
Steve, I'm okay with your positioning. If you can just finish off that locust for me. That's gonna reduce my heat. And hopefully kill.
Copy that.
There we go.
That's one less hostile on the field.
Oh, here comes a spider. Evasive, cover, guarded, entrenched.
Reading you loud and clear.
She doesn't have jump jets.
I'm on it.
Decent hit chances. Gonna put me almost into overheat, but then I can back off and cool down after this turn.
Target confirmed.
Alright, bear. Think we can take some pot shots. Just with our long range missile, maybe? Beep, beep, beep. Alright. Take the shot. No point in firing my lasers. Two 50-50 shots? I'll take it.
Engaging target.
There we go. Just bullied it a little bit.
Orders?
Kind of want to move up up into these trees.
Confirmed.
Give me some cover. And then... I'm kind of running low on ammo. But... no, these lasers don't add a ton of heat, so I'm just going to fire everything. See if that's enough to pick him off. It's enough to injure the pilot.
That was a critical hit, lad.
Oh, he's coming towards me? Well, that is a death sentence. Man, this guy is suicidally brave.
Better me than Lady Arana.
No reason to fire the autocannons at this close range. But the lasers are gonna have a field day. Like to run a spider with a PPC in the arm? Just make it an evasive sniper?
Engaging target.
Ooh. This feels good. Winning at this feels good. This is fun. Kamea, do you read me? Shh. Alexander, thank the gods. I thought I'd lost you when the bombs fell. You very nearly did. Kamea, the city is lost. We have to get off this planet, and we need to do it now. I can't abandon Coromadir. This is my home, my birthright. The battle is over, Kamea. Lord Madeira has the right of it. It's time for you to run, escape from this madness, and live to restore the Coalition another day. You're both right. My uncle has won. The Reach is his. We'll mourn for it later, the both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass. I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please. We're on our way.
You get to that ship, Alexander. I mean it. We will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
You love my enthusiasm when reading the dialogue? Thank you. I'm trying to voice act a little bit. Have some fun with it. Oh, there are more enemies? Oh no, I don't have that much ammo left. Alright. You know what? I am going to take a quick break. I'm gonna save. We're not ending the stream. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just want to save in case I fuck anything up. So I'm gonna tab out. I'm gonna put it on intermission. I'm gonna go pee real quick, grab another monster, and then we're going to continue and win this mission. So be right back. Alright, we're back. Ammo is a luxury. Fists are a guarantee. I like that. You know what, Radiant Soul? I'm just gonna tab out again. I have a channel in my Discord for funny and interesting quotes. And you are getting added to that channel, because that was a quote. To get the name right, Radiant Soul 426. $426, is that an Aliens reference? Drank my last monster yesterday, won't get more until Saturday. Oh no! Unless you decide to walk for 15 to 20 minutes to the store for monster, and then 20 to 25 minutes back because you're exhausted by then. Oh, it's April 26th. Okay. It's just the planet that they find the crashed ship with the alien eggs on in Alien is also LV-426, if I'm remembering right. Cheers. Look on the bright side, Zahel. If you walk that long for Monster, you really earned it. You really earned it, and you already pre-burned some of the calories in it. Camilla. She can get started on shooting at them already, but she's gonna be like on her own. And she's not super good at long ranges, so I think we're gonna move her here. And wait for the others to catch up. Are you moving? Oh, you are. You're coming closer. Ready to get... Oh, you're coming very close. Weapon set is all over the place. It is, isn't it? I mean... Yeah. I guess she's just a close-range fighter that has a little bit of long-range missile backup for long range, and that's about it. It's Steve's turn. He's just gonna sprint.
I'm moving in.
Oh no. No, no. We're too late.
Squad. Oh no, it's Caesar. Don't kill the princess! Here, gonna sprint. Sure wish I had my jump jets. They sure would come in handy right now. Medium laser is generally good at medium to short range, but she's loaded on SRM ammo. I feel like her loadout is kind of an all-rounder loadout. She can do a little bit at every range.
I'm listening.
That's gonna shield me from the other one. So that actually works for me. I can't melee it, but I can shoot it. I feel like this is a little too much. Also, all of that heat. I feel like 3 short-range missiles should get the job done.
Copy that. Enemy vehicle down.
Built a little bit of heat. Now, Mastiff can't get a shot. We're just gonna sprint for next turn.
Moving as fast as I can.
To smithereens. Yes? To shreds, you say? And how about the backup? To shreds, you say? I don't remember exactly how the dialogue goes, but I really like Professor Farnsworth. Love the Centurion mech. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Oh, is that what he's in? Yeah, it is. Never mind. Only gonna use 3 of my lasers for minimum heat buildup. I'm trying to learn to play smart with my heat.
Reading you loud and clear.
I'm trying to get good at the game.
Confirmed.
What do the missiles miss at that range? I mean, they only had like 75% hit chance, and it is a lot of missiles, so some of them should have missed. Just to be fair. It would make sense for some of them to miss. I am only going to fire 2 of these. You know what? Maybe I'm not going to fire any of them. Maybe I'm just going to fire my lasers. And that way,
I'll make it happen.
calm down my heat as well. Yeah, that was plenty. I feel like I'm going to get better at the game as I kind of learn how much it takes to kill something. So I know not to overkill on weapons, not to waste ammo and heat. There's friendly fire. Watch your lines of fire. I did see that earlier. There was a stray shot that went into something. And when I walked up behind Mastiff, I was only firing because I had really high to hit chances. But I appreciate the warning.
Follow my lead.
I'll make it happen.
I mean, I grew up on the old XCOM games, not the new ones, so I just assume that friendly fire is a thing. This is your last chance, cousin. Don't make me order your death. Do whatever you must, betrayer! A headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this. Captain Houst, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors.
As you command, my lady.
As you command, my lady. Oh, a Wolverine. Is he alone? Is it just this one dude? It's a tanky dude. M-Laser, SRM, AC5. So he's kind of not specialized either. He's kind of good at all ranges.
Orders?
Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh no! Laser turrets! Okay, I think I need to take out the turrets first. Just gonna have you stay here. Yeah, they're not super tanky. Yeah. Heavily damaged, but not completely destroyed.
The bastard breached my armor.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Facing matters, since my right arm is damaged, I should face my left arm to him. Is my right arm damaged? On which of my mechs? On Mastiff? Oh yeah. It is. Thank you.
Standing by.
She's gonna go up and poke at this guy. Gonna build up some heat, but this should be a nice alpha strike. Well, there go his jump jets.
Reporting a critical strike.
Recording a critical strike. And then Bear. Move up here into cover. And he is going to just take out that laser turret. Just fire 2 of my lasers. Yep, that should be it.
Target destroyed.
Steve.
Talk to me.
Gonna move up behind these trees.
Copy that.
Oh, I should have turned my left side too. And let's see. I barely have any heat, so I think I'm just going to pump everything into Captain Hauser, or whatever his name was. Because I have really good to hit chances. I'd love to take a weapon or two off him. There we go.
Take that as a lesson.
And he's unsteady. Now he's a lot less dangerous. Oh, he's running away. Makes me happy. Now Bear is just gonna take out... Well, hopefully... You know what? What if I move closer? What if I move up here? Yeah, unlucky. Crit hit to the jets. No one blew up some of his ammo. Yeah, but if he didn't have his jets, I was worried he was going to jump down here and go really close with the princess. So I'm actually quite happy I took out his jets. Do my ACs and 3 lasers. And that should hopefully be enough to take out the laser turret. There we go, and now I can focus on the Wolverine.
Target destroyed.
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, I really wish she had jump jets.
I'm on my way.
If she had jump jets, he would be dead now. We'll just have to see if he's dead anyway. Ooh, I like those hit chances. You know what? I'm gonna go into shutdown. I'm gonna go above the line, overheat, and temporarily shut down because I am betting on this being enough to take him out, so I have plenty of time to recover afterwards. So this is a gamble. Let's see if it pays off. You chose the wrong side.
Affirmative.
Cooling down.
Why is he not cooling down? Real Battletech learning when it's worth to overheat into shutdown. Yeah, I feel like I was playing it smart there. Why is she not cooling down though? I guess just hunkering down doesn't do enough. Steve. Follow them up.
Aye, aye.
Alright.
Roger that.
I'm on it.
Thank the gods you made it, Kamea. Captain Halvorson's prepping the engines now. In another 5 minutes, we'll be ready to depart. 5 minutes is a long time. Bear, you see Lady Arano to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass against whatever comes.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me today. I promise you that. I'm on the move.
Enemy contact! Oh no! All units advance. I want you to take down that dropship. Destroy everyone and everything that stands in your way. Alright, Bear, I trained you for this. We'll fight side by side, watch each other's backs. Above all else, we will keep Lady Arano safe. Protect the dropship. It's all that matters. Warning, engine heat critical. Warning, error, shutdown initiated. Error, reactor offline, weapons offline, systems inoperable. Trouble with your blackjack, Bear? Shame. That's been happening to a lot of Royal Guard mechs lately. You have numbers on us, and you've resorted to sabotage, and you're gloating about it? You've got no honor, you vicious little brat. Not you, nor your backstabbing father. Shut your mouth, old man. My father is a great man, and I swear to all the gods you will suffer if you insult him again. Your father is a coward, and so are you. Bear, I want you to eject. Now. Punch out. You're no good to anybody in a broken mech, and I won't let you die today. Eject, mech warrior. Now. That's an order. Now come for me, Victoria. Your teacher is waiting. Come and show me what you've learned. Oh no, is he gonna die? Don't kill Steve!
Successful.
Oh no! I hope he's only captured and we get the chance to rescue him on a later mission. Come on, old man. Stay alive. Stay alive. Don't overheat your reactor. Don't do a suicide boom. I just remembered that's a thing you can do. Please don't do that. It's kind of weird there's no sound for this cutscene. No! I will have my revenge. In this life or the next. Eight hours later, high orbit above Coromedir. Easy there, Laren. You took a nasty crack on the head when you punched out. Don't worry, you're safe now. My name is Darius Oliveira, and I'm the XO of Markham's Marauders. We're a mercenary outfit with ties to House Arano. We did some work for High Lord Tamati way back when. I'd introduce you to Commander Markham, but he was on a supply run in the Market District when the bombs fell. He didn't make it. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, I am too. He was a good man. A lot of good people died today. We picked up your distress beacon on the emergency band as we were on our way off planet. After seeing what happened to Markham, it didn't feel right leaving you in the hands of this new directorate. We did a sweep of the combat site, grabbed your ejection pod and ran. What about Mystique? Sir Roger Montgomery, did you find him? We found his mech. It was completely cored out. Nobody survives a hit like that. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. We supported the Royal Guard on a handful of deployments. Sir Raju earned my respect many times over. His death is a loss for us all. Were you able to recover my blackjack? Yeah, our mech tech hauled what's left of it into the mech bay. It isn't pretty, but if you give him enough time, Yang can fix just about anything. Try not to take the loss too hard. Yang said that your mech showed signs of deliberate sabotage. Whoever you had working on it really did a number on the reactor. Punching out was the right move. Okay, so what happens now? Well, things aren't looking so hot around here, what with the coup and all. House Espinosa's directorate is the new de facto government of the Oregon Reach. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Lady Orano is dead. Her dropship was destroyed on takeoff. It's all over the news. Let's just see about House Espinosa. Forever vigilant. A founding house of the Oregon Coalition, currently ruled by Director Santiago Espinosa. The Espinosa house sigil is an ibex on a field of thorns. The ancestral seat of House Espinosa is on Coromidor 5. House Espinosa staged a military coup on Lady Kamea Arano's coronation day, toppling the old Oregon Coalition and replacing it with a new authoritarian government, the Oregon Directorate. Then Mystique died for nothing. He died doing his duty. From what I remember of the old man, that's exactly how he'd have wanted to go. Speaking of going, we're getting the hell out of Oregon territory. We're heading to a nice quiet stretch of independent space all the way across the frontier on the Canopian border. As for you, well, you've got options. According to your bloodshed, you've got family out in the Capellan Confederation. If you want, I could look into booking you transport on a freighter bound for Liao Space. I can't make any promises, but I'm willing to try. What is a bloodshed? Comstar issued identification carried by mech warriors in the field. So basically like a dog tag. Capellan Confederation. The Confederation isn't my home. Never has been. My family moved to the Reach before I was born. In that case, you could stay with us for the long haul. When we get where we're going, we can drop you at the nearest planet. Perhaps you can make a place for yourself there. Of course, I'll need you to pitch in for your share of the fuel, plus food, lodging, repairs on your mech. Bears fair, after all. Alternatively, you could find a place for yourself in the Marauders if you wanted to. Wouldn't take you long to work off your debt, and if you ran with Mystique, so I know you got chops. Think over it. Sleep on it. You had a hell of a day. We've got a long road ahead. 3 years later. Wow. Vehicles take extra damage from melee attacks. Ooh, good to know. Just step on that tank. Just throwing me right into another mission. See, what I really want here on this loading screen is the Klendathu drop music from Starship Troopers.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, so where are we? What are we doing? IPL representative. The Independent Prospectors League thanks you for your assistance, Commander. We're miners, not soldiers. We can't fight these bastards off on our own. That's what you're paying us for. Don't worry, we'll get your platforms back. This isn't just about reclaiming what's ours. Majesty Metals killed hundreds of us when they tried to jump our claim. We want you to make them bleed for what they've done here. Commander, the OPFOR is holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first, designated Alpha, is where they're keeping their turret generator. Move in fast and take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you want to neutralize them ASAP. Platform Bravo is the site of the OPFOR's corporate security tower. Engage and destroy it. If they bring in a mech to protect it, take that out too. Then circle on back and we'll collect our pay. That's right. I'm ready and waiting to authorize the transfer. Now go on, Commander. Hit those corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching the action from here. Alright, what am I working with here? Bear, Glitch, Behemoth, Decker. Alright. I have a Blackjack. Looks like the same loadout as before. What is DFA? What is DFA? Could someone explain that to me?
I hear ya.
We have Glitch and a Vindicator, medium mech, EPC, medium small laser, death from above, jump with jets. Oh, gotcha. We have Behemoth in a Shadowhawk, also a medium mech. Very long range, standard range, extreme range. And PPAC was extreme range as well, right? Very long. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Decker and a spider, which is a light. 2 medium lasers. Death from above also damages your mech. Good to know.
Good to go.
Do they have a death from above? I mean, all of these don't have jump jets, do they? Oh my god, my entire lance has jump jets.
Got it.
Roger.
Jump on the enemy not so good without a dedicated mech. Welcome, Thargo the Dark. Okay, so this is what I have to take out, the turret generator. Which one has the PPC?
Yes, Commander.
That's Behemoth, right? No, it's not.
Good to go.
It's Glitch.
Got it. Affirmative.
You are trespassing on Majesty Metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
Picked up a blip.
Armor and internal structures. Displays. The total armor and internal structure of a unit is displayed on its status bar. Hovering over an armor section on the mech readout reveals specific status. White bar. Internal structure. Orange bars. Components is destroyed 2. Got it. Attack angle. Depending on the angle of an attack, only certain sections of a mech can be hit. Back shots. Ignore guarded and cover states. Battle mech armor is notoriously weaker in the rear. Target indicator. Ring around the target unit glows red. Okay. Jump jets can be real strong, come with a few downsides, run hot, difficult for pilots to control. Counter jump land select phasing without having to limit yourself a normal turning system. While you get worse at blowing them up, they also have a harder time blowing you up. Yeah, it all makes sense. What do we have here? Unknown mech. Unknown mech. Unknown turret.
Commander?
We are in combat. And I have medium lasers, which prefer to be at kind of standard range. I mean, I could just run up and start shooting at it, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna flank a little bit with the spider.
What can I do for you?
Moving up here.
Coordinates received.
And the Vindicator. And then I'm going to see... I can't PPC that. But I can take pot shots at this light commando. Don't have a direct line of fire though, so I can only shoot indirect with my long-range missiles. And it's only a 50% chance to hit, but let's do it anyway. Let's get this party started. Alright, I shot some evasion off him.
Be a miss.
That counts for something too. Kind of thinking of taking the high ground. The problem is a lot of turrets over there. But if I move up here, I'm gonna block. I think I'm just gonna move up here and brace. So we don't do a conga line for too long. Then Behemoth. Move up here. Nice and guarded from the turrets. And short range missiles are way too long. What is this? Badlands biome. Ooh, heat sinks only sink 85%.
Engaging.
Structure exposed already? Holy shit. I just ripped into that commando's right arm.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Was that from the turrets? Yeah, it is from the turrets. They're long-range missile turrets, so they're shooting indirect because of the sensor lock.
Damage minimal.
Oh, that is dirty!
Standing by.
Get into these trees.
Confirmed.
For some cover.
Locked on.
Then we're just gonna take out the turret generator. Shoot the power generator and the turrets will shut off. Yep, that's the mission.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
They have Spider 2. Oi, don't bully my spider. Right, so
Waiting for orders.
glitch. You move here. That's
Don't
good.
need to tell me twice.
And then DPC, medium laser, long range missile, all of it going into that turret generator. And with a bit of luck,
Tell me what to do. Heyday!
alright, so that's turrets offline. Now I just have to deal with these two mechs. Bear? No, Behemoth first.
Position confirmed.
Alright, no reason to shoot the autocannon or the long-range missile. Why are the short-range missiles? Target move, target size, sensor... Oh, sensor's impaired. Right. Well, we're gonna try anyway.
Acknowledged.
Missed the part when we got our blackjack back. So the people that picked up our ejection capsule also picked up our blackjack. Non-sensing rack. So that all just happened off screen. Can't get into a good position anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna sprint up here.
Full throttle.
Are you gonna melee? Oh no, he kicked my shin! Don't you kick me in the shins, you shitty little garbage can! How dare you!
Waiting for orders.
how bad are these? Oh, one's already lost an arm. What is this? I don't know. Shoot. You know what? Move. Turn. Can't face both of them. Okay, everybody else is gonna handle the other one. You shoot this one. Get lasered, bitch! Mario kicked our shins. That's what it felt like. Ah, run away! Don't you shoot at my Vindicator? How absolutely dare you? Bitch.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What can I do for you? Special delivery!
That didn't do much.
Commander.
This should kill.
Affirmative.
Right? No kill? No kill. They're getting reinforcements now. Thank you for clipping that cell. Oh no, structure exposed. That's bad.
Ready for orders.
Do a little bit of flanking. And a good enough shot here. If I'm lucky, this should kill. I wasn't lucky. I hit, but I didn't hit in the areas I would like to hit. The blue button gives you a better hit chance, but it costs resolve. Blue button? I haven't even noticed the blue button. Hold on. Let me just pay a little attention here. Need to clip it because you want more of your funny clips on YouTube? Oh, here, vigilance. Increased by 1, cost 30 resolve. Okay, precision strike. -4 difficulty, cost 30 resolve. I have 60% resolve. Thanks for pointing that out. I was not aware of that at all. I will use a precision strike. And not do a called shot? Do I have to do a called shot when it's precision strike? I just want to shoot at the thing.
Engaging target.
Oh well, it worked out.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Got reinforcements coming. Oh, doing some long-range sniping on me. Okay, so Glitch is better suited for long-range combat, so I'm gonna have Behemoth go up here and take out this guy.
Location confirmed.
In the not modded version, it's always a called shot? Okay. Alright. These two weapons. Fire! Does anything bad happen if my resolve drops to 0, or do I just not have any more resolve to spend? Like, do I panic or anything like that?
Good to go.
Nothing bad happens? Alright, good to know. Alright, you... Can I move up here? I'm assuming I can move up here.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Max speed, no shooting. I'm assuming I can go up here and then start fighting that thing. It's got some vehicles as well. Heat. And stability. Gotcha. I really wish the game would pause when these tutorials pop up so I don't miss actual movements and actions. Is this the enemy one? That's the enemy one. Ran around behind me. So my right arm is damaged. So if I do this, I'm kind of turning left side more towards him. And then we just try to medium laser him to death. A kill? No, that was an injury on the pilot.
Critical hit, Commander.
Gonna have Behemoth. Oi, what just shot me?
Receiving you.
Behemoth, come this way as well. Start working on this guy.
Got it. No shooting.
Splitting up my team right now. Melee against a smaller mech is pretty strong. Yeah, I was planning on doing that. I was considering doing that. Glitch.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Gonna start taking pot shots at that guy. Get if there's accuracy to consider. I don't know if there is with melee. PPC, medium laser. Have at you, sir!
Got it.
Ooh, PPC hit. I know the PPC hits really hard. Bear is up. Here's the thing though, melee does 40 damage. Or I could fire 4 medium lasers that each do 25. I think I'm gonna fire my lasers. Even though I'm only firing 3. Just to save on heat a little bit.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Most weapons fire in melee if you choose to kick. Wait, I can choose what kind of melee I do? PPC hits almost as hard as my dad hit me. Oh my. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna run all the way over to here. And then next turn, I'm gonna jump down behind him if he's still standing. And laser him up the ass. That's my plan. Oh, he wants to fire on my spider. Well, my spider's in cover and quite evasive from all that running. You messed up, sucker! Alright, Glitch. You don't have a line? You do have a line. Well, let's just open up. Push him off the cliff. Oh man, is that a thing? Is that a thing I could do? Or are you just joking around? Don't even know if that's possible. That would be so cool if it was, though. Bunch of unknown vehicles. Oh, that's just one. It's just because it's moving. Right. Bear, you're just going to be sprinting, so we're going to take Behemoth first.
Copy that.
It is not an option. Aw, what a shame. Or the Scorpion, or another Scorpion. Well, we definitely want to take out the Shadowhawk first. These weapons all look good. How can I fire all of this and not get any heat? Reasons, I guess. I mean, I'm not unhappy. I am definitely not unhappy with it. I'm just a little impressed, I guess, is what I'm saying. Can I death from above there? Oh, can I jump on it? Right. This won't be a fun turn, because this is literally just me trying to catch up to the pack. You could, but you would not recommend it.
Good to go.
I'm gonna do it. This might be stupid, but I'm gonna do it. Just because it's cool. Aya!
Firing jump jet.
Fuck you, buddy!
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
I knocked myself over! So I jump jetted into him and just bounced off and ended up on my ass. So that did not work out the way I was hoping.
Waiting for orders.
It's a lot of heat, but that's fine.
Roger that.
Core Pterosaur destroyed.
Mech destroyed.
Badass to ass bad. Yeah. Oh no, Scorpion, don't shoot at my prone mech. Don't do it. Oh, you ass. You asshole.
That shot got past my armor.
Alright, Behemoth, you're gonna take point, start moving forward.
On my
Hey, Nittler! I kind of am winning. I just did a death from above attack with my jump jets on my spider, and that went very poorly, but other than that, I'm winning. Shoot the little tank. Save the long-range missiles, I guess.
Copy that.
Go away, tank.
Vehicle down.
Again, thank you for clipping, Zahel. I appreciate it. Ow! Don't shoot my Spidey! And we are just sprinting to catch up.
Full throttle.
Cold shots. Knocking down and shut down mechs are vulnerable to call shots. Specific location. Destroying both legs or the head of a mech without destroying the center torso increases the number of salvageable mech parts. Good to know. Alright, select a unit. Alright, let's get you on your feet. And then you know what? You're actually kind of banged up. I'm gonna start pulling you back a little bit.
Acknowledged. Damn it. My mech is limping.
I think I might even just brace with him. Let's see how good my shot odds are. 70-70? You know what? I have other mechs that can kill that. I'm gonna brace.
Commander? Right, Commander.
Let's see what a tank says to having a PPC shoved directly up its urethra. I'm not gonna fire all of that. I am only going to fire the PPC to dial back a little bit on the heat. Hope it hits. It does! And apparently a PPC in your pee hole is bad news. Alright, I want to move Behemoth to here.
Acknowledged.
Enemy contact. Want to move Bear to here. Wait, one leg gone? Oh my god.
Orders?
I hadn't even seen that. Wow, I definitely should not have drop-kicked a heavier mech. Decker? Go away.
Position.
Okay, move faster. Koki.
Moving to position.
Entering combat.
Yes, Commander.
And you are just going to brace.
Good to go.
So to go away, not run away. Well, he's running as fast as he can.
Engaging target.
Great job, Commander. Double back to our client's platform. The sooner we can collect our pay and break orbit, the better.
All right.
Moving out.
Coordinates received.
That's where I go.
On my way. Move order received.
Resolve. Your Lance's resolve increases incrementally each round of combat, significantly when damage or destroy an enemy. When your Lance's resolve bar is half full, mech warriors become inspired, gaining +1 accuracy to all attacks. Resolve also allows the use of the precision strike and vigilance abilities. And my company's morale directly impacts my starting resolve. Alright, that all makes good sense to me.
Coordinates received. Aye, aye.
Move order received.
Can someone just carry the poor spider?
Good to go. Got it. I copy.
Moving out.
Brilliant work, Commander. We should have no trouble mopping up at the other platforms now that their defenses are down. We get the job done. Speaking of which, I wasn't finished. These platforms won't do as much good if we can't hold them. Majesty Metals taught us that, so we're going to need your battle mechs. You're going to want to reconsider that. Why? Your lance has already been target locked by our turrets. Now power down and surrender, and we'll let you walk. Or try to fight, and we'll tear you to shreds. Your call. Well, there goes our goddamn payday. Hold tight, Commander. We're on our way. Betrayal, the life of a merc. Yeah. Alright.
Standing by.
Decker. You are just going to attack. You know what? You're gonna turn, like so. You're going to attack, not this one because of friendly fire, but this one initially. Oh. One of them went wide. Got some vehicles coming as well. There. We'll take care of that turret. I think 4 medium lasers should do it, shouldn't they? Yeah, that should be enough. Well, not if I miss with half of them. Right.
Waiting for orders.
Glitch going to deal with this one.
Orders. Commander?
Oh, that's not in line of sight. Okay, so these two are going to double up on this one. Get rid of that. If this doesn't do it alone, it does. A word with my mechanic. I think you forgot to calibrate the guidance system. Yeah!
Waiting for orders.
Behemoth. Get rid of this one, so that's already been damaged. Fire! There we go.
That turret is gone.
Okay, so 2 turrets left, plus whatever vehicles they're coming up with. Ow, ow, ow! That was a lot of rockets.
Yikes! That hit hard! Armor breach! Internal damage!
I'm wounded. Waiting for orders.
Dicker is gonna move up here. Get kind of to the back end of the fight, where hopefully not so many will shoot at him. Now shoot this turret with my medium lasers.
Confirmed.
Not enough to take it out. Yeah, enough to take it out. Yes.
Turret
Yes. Right, now Behemoth. I'm gonna take out the last turret. Just gonna put everything into it.
Confirmed.
There we go.
One left turret.
Love people that are great at keeping in touch. Because you fucking suck at it. Core of their ability to keep in touch. You might sound sticky. You're lovable enough to not be that. No, 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 no! Oh no! Decker went down.
Good to go.
You're fine there. Just start shooting. Scorpion, Striker, Galleon, AC-5 machine gun, lots of rockets. I think I want to take out that AC-5. My PPC and my medium lasers going into that. Oh, PPC hit. Good. You get an achievement if Decker lives? Oh, really?
Vehicle kill.
Well, I guess I'm not getting that achievement this time around. Can I get any cover? Can I get cover here? Behind that building? It's a meme. All Deckers die. No, that didn't really give me cover, but at least I moved and therefore got evasive. Kind of want to get rid of the rockets. I think that's a good barrage. Decker has a high chance to die for some reason. Because he's in a light is my best guess. Right about now, I think these mining people are starting to regret betraying me. No, my jump jets!
Hey, knock it off!
I'm gonna do something dumb. I'm gonna do something dumb just because I think it would be fun.
Warning. Leg damage.
Super Mario Goomba Stomp! That was completely unnecessary, but also hilarious and very satisfying. Stand by for extraction, Commander. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and Darius? I know, Meyer. I know. You want another team meeting. Give the man a prize!
Mission successful.
Okay, so evaluation. This game is more fun than I was expecting. And I had decent expectations for it going in, but it's actually a lot more fun than I was expecting. Payout, nothing. That sucks. Mercenary Review Board. Faction reputation. Debrief. Employer Darius. Well done, Commander. You made the best of a bad situation. Here's hoping we don't run into another job like that one. Got XP. Uninjured. 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 Injured 110 days. Got the kills lined up. Was this my first mission? So at the very start of the game, there's kind of a semi-mission where you get betrayed and have to flee, and then you become a mercenary, and this was my first mission after becoming a mercenary. This was my first mission with a full team of pilots. Love this game. I'm up to 3,260 hours played. I don't have that many hours in any game. You need to start finding us better clients, Darius. I mean it. We've been slumming it on the ass end of the frontier for 3 years now, and we are drowning in debt. I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Meyer, but I can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air. Laren, do me a solid and back me up on this. If we're really that hard up for cash, we need to stop talking and start doing something about it. Hey, you'll hear no arguments from me. When we made you our commander, we all agreed to follow your lead. Darius, could you walk us through the details of this trouble we're in? It might help if you broke things down point by point. Sure thing, Yang. Point 1. Meyer's right. We're in debt. Every C-bill we make technically belongs to the banks. Point 2. This corner of the frontier is a dead zone for mercenary work. There are clients, but they're terrible. That's just a fact. And that's it. There are no other points. What's our best case scenario? How many jobs will it take to repay the loans? Truthfully, I can't even say. We're in a pretty deep hole, and from where I'm standing, I don't see a whole lot of daylight. The thing is, these banks, and I use that word loosely, they don't want us to pay off our loans. They'll do whatever they can get away with to keep us on the hook, hit us with fees, jack up our interest rates, misfile our paperwork. I'm going to find us a way out of this, but it's going to take time. And every day that passes, we accumulate more debt. If we keep going like this, like we have been, we're screwed. Okay, so we're in a bad spot. What are we going to do about it? I don't see what else we can do, Laren. I'm already serving up every legitimate contract I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the mercenary review board entirely, we're basically out of options. Go around the MRB? No thanks. Taking an uncertified job is a great way to wind up with a knife in your back. Well, we just got betrayed on a board-certified contract, Yang. How much worse could it get? Plenty. What happened down there was an exception, boss. With uncertified jobs, it's the rule. Remind me again why we don't just skip town and head to a nicer corner of the periphery? Because the banks and the jump ship crews have an arrangement. Until we pay up, they're going to keep us on a short leash. That's a good reason. Look, Darius, Meyer's right. We need to start earning some real money, and we need to do it soon. It's only a matter of time before something breaks down that I can't fix with duct tape and good intentions. Better start claim half of the payment up front so you don't leave with no pay. That is a great idea, Zahel. We really should be doing that. I've seen the damage that bankruptcy can do firsthand. This isn't going to happen to that. That isn't going to happen to this crew. You hear that, Darius? The voice of experience speaks. Going around the MRB might kill us, sure. So might 1,000 other things. But going broke, that'll destroy this company. Guaranteed. It's settled then. I'll start digging for contracts outside of the MRB system. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out for the best. It isn't like we've got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another paying job, and our prospects in this system have completely dried up. I'd recommend booking travel to a neighboring system and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll find enough work to keep going until something better rolls in. The banks are holding our jump ship access hostage until we repay our debts. For now, we can only go between Urkrin and the nearby systems of Alloway, Bellerophon, and Detroit. Our top priority right now needs to be finding work so we can raise cash. None of the contracts here are very good. I picked out the only viable one I could find, and it helpfully includes our travel fee as part of the deal. Come by the command center when you're ready to review it. Week 1, day 1. Okay, I'm definitely saving now. Okay, so operating costs due at each financial report. So we are spending 234,500 C-bills every month. And we currently have 1 million C-bills. That means if we don't earn any money, and if we don't spend any money on repairs, because I'm assuming that costs extra, we can operate for about 4 months. Barracks. Okay, so we have me, Behemoth, Lich,
Yeah.
and Medusa, who wasn't on that mission.
Receiving you.
Okay, so Behemoth is really good at using cover and guarding because of her high guts. Glitch, because of his high gunnery, her high gunnery, sorry. Can multi-target. Okay. We can have up to 8 people. But we have 5, so why does it say 4? Is that because he's injured? I don't know.
I'm here.
Waiting for orders.
Waiting for orders.
Yes, Commander.
I am still rank recruit. I don't get paid a salary. Mech Bay. Bays. We have 5 mechs, 3 of which are currently being repaired. 1 which is completely fucked, so that's probably going to be tagged out to the Locust. I'm guessing the number here is tonnage, so the Blackjack is a 45 ton, the Locust is a 20 ton, and so on. Which means our Shadowhawk is the heaviest at 55. Storage. Components. Commander doesn't count. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense if it's just that. We have some weapons, some ammo, some equipment. I need to do the repair? It's damage state requires refit. Oh, I guess because something has been destroyed. Alright. Repair 3,900 C-bills. That's not too bad. Refit. C, medium laser, small laser, LRM5. Another jump jet. It's gonna cost 8,000. Confirm. Can I install something? Do I have another jump jet? I do. Put new jump jets in. Alright, confirm.
Shouldn't be too hard.
And the spider. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who fucked up my spider? Oh no, I did. Never mind. Shut up, Anderson. You dummy. Oh, that's so expensive. And that's just for the repairs. Then we haven't really installed anything on it yet. It already has 2 medium lasers and center torso. Doesn't have any weapon points or anything. Guess I need to put jump jets here. It's not going to be able to jump as far. Use tonnage, I can have a little bit more armor. Wait, no, the arms aren't that important. Arms aren't that important. There we go.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
How you outfit your mechs is your choice. I like to give my mechs full armor, but then they have not so much weapons. Yeah, I'll get into it as I progress through the game. Anything here that needs repairing? That's all.
On it.
Alright.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Alright. All repairs are underway. Captain's quarters, finances. Salary costs, bank loan interest payment, reputation. The local pirate organization doesn't like us very much. Customize company. Right. No, Bears Marauders. Bears Berserkers. Let's see if we can get a good company logo. Has to be like a bear. And these, right? Oh, there are so many. Jesus Christ. Seems like there isn't really a bear. So instead, I'm just gonna take this kind of not really Viking helmet. And there we go. All right, I kind of want to keep going. Hiring hall.
Confirmed.
Reporting.
What can I do for you?
One-time fee. Oh, and the more advanced one will only if my
Right here.
mercenary review board rating is high enough. I see. I see. Okay. Store. Partial mech salvage. Weapons, ammo, equipment, mechs. Ooh. Partial mech salvage. So I assume that partial mech salvage means it's a mech that's already kind of broken and not fully equipped. Alright. Hydrate, we can do that, Niddler. But, cheers. That has kind of filled up my bladder. So we're just going to take a quick break and then continue. So don't go anywhere.
Barry's a cutie. Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Hello, I have returned. I actually have a playlist of music for intermissions when I'm not here, but I forgot to put it on. So, in the words of Depeche Mode, enjoy the silence. I hope you did. Let's have a look at this locust. Couple of machine guns and a medium laser, and that's it. Alright, well, I don't think I'm gonna... Machine guns really aren't very great. How heavy is a machine gun? Half a ton. How heavy is a medium laser? 1 ton. Hydrate with rum. Ooh, I'm not good with rum. I don't like rum very much. I don't like the taste. One, I barely drink alcohol. I don't drink a lot, but when I do, I'm mostly a vodka guy. I know I should drink mead, but I really don't like the taste. Mead is basically wine made with honey instead of grapes, and I don't like honey and I don't like wine, so it's really not for me. But I know the whole Viking thing, I really should consider mead. So I'm thinking if I drop both machine guns and the machine gun ammo, I could stick 2 more medium lasers on this bad boy instead. Problem with that being, it probably won't be able to handle that heat-wise. But what if I do this and just take one medium laser? Oh, right, there are hard points to consider as well. I forgot. Right. Well, then, other than sticking an autocannon instead of the machine guns, I don't really have any recourse, and I definitely do not have the tonnage for that. You should try a Locust with one PPC. Oh, just as like a skirmisher sniper? That actually sounds like a really good idea. I don't have a PPC though. Check store. There we go. Weapons. Doesn't seem like there's a PPC up for grabs either. But I did have a large laser. Tonnage 5. If I remove all of this, it gives me 3 tons, but I need 5. God, this is painful. I really don't like stripping this much armor off. There we go. So that's doable. Though I'm wondering if it's worth it, because this thing is made out of paper now. Oh, I never reduced the center torso armor. Hold on. Just take a little bit of that. Put a little bit back on here, like so. I don't feel comfortable with this. It feels too fragile. So we're just going to go back to having a medium laser, and then the machine guns are just kind of backup. No tasks. Yes, no tasks. Alright. Task in progress. Where does it say how long until it's done? Oh, up here. There we go. Blackjack will be ready in 1 day. Spider will be ready in 22 days. And then Vindicator in 25 days. That's because the Spider is kind of gumming it up. I'm gonna take the Spider. Gonna stop the work on that. And then I'm gonna put the Spider to repair, but after these other ones. That seems smarter. Replace, 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 replace. Repair, repair. Move. Move. Said move. And yeah, put the rest into armor. There we go.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Now it's the Spider that's 25 days out, but I will have my Blackjack and my Vindicator done soon. So that's good. Alright, Command Center, contracts. Logistical base capture pays up to basically a month's worth of expenses. Tracking the movement of several pirate convoys, and that's allowed us to pinpoint their destinations. A hidden, well-defended logistics depot. This facility is a key supplier for pirate forces in this region, and taking it from them will significantly damage their efforts against us. We'd like you to drop in, take the depot, and hold out against any enemy reinforcements. This should be straightforward. Move up, recon the depot, and then occupy it. Once we secure the area, planetary government will send in their people to loot the place. Contract salvage. Okay, so I get to pick 2 items, and then I get another 9 items at random. Okay. It's not really going to give any reputation. By reducing both your payment and your salvage, you can earn goodwill with your employer in the form of increased reputation. Check your registration, yada yada yada. This contract includes travel to Bellerophon, which will take 12 days, which means 2 of my mechs will be sorted. Let's just talk to Darius before we accept this contract. Want to know more about our debt situation? That's fair. I'm glad you're taking an interest. I've got time to get into the nuts and bolts of it if you do. What do you want to know? Who are we in debt to exactly? How about I give you the top 3? First, you've got Blue Horizon. That's the big commercial bank on Lyreton. They're the people that own the lease on this ship. Then there's the Indri Consortium. They've got people everywhere, but they're based somewhere in Merrick space. We borrowed from one of their associates to make the jump away from Coromadir on the day of the coup. Finally, you've got Lockdown Lending. They're a frontier outfit from Hastur, and they're about as crooked as they come. Now, I wouldn't normally do business with an outfit like the Double L, but we didn't have a choice. They made a deal with Blue Horizon to buy half of our debt. So that's the big 3, a commercial bank, a shadowy financial consortium, and a bunch of leg breakers in cheap suits. And each one of them is dangerous in its own way. Why do we take out so many loans in the first place? How much time you got? Well, I mean, we've been hit with 1,000 expenses since we were forced to flee Coromadir. But I guess you're mostly interested in the big ticket items. First and foremost, there's the Leopard. We still owe a lot of money on this ship, and losing her isn't an option. Then you've got all the assorted fallout from our impromptu trip across the frontier. Jump ship passage, docking fees, miscellaneous travel expenses, all paid for on credit, as if we had a choice. Alright, that's enough money talk for now. How about running this company? What do you need to know? Tutorial contracts, tutorial finances, tutorial mech warriors, tutorial events. Alright, we're gonna go through all of these tutorials, so buckle up. Outfits like ours depend on the Mercenary Review Board to post certified contracts working for reliable employers. I say reliable, but let's face it, Laren. Most jobs come down to us doing the work that the rich and powerful can't be seen doing. Mercenaries are deniable assets. We travel from system to system, picking up jobs and making ends meet. Sure, travel costs sea bills, but some employers are desperate enough to pay travel expenses for mercenaries willing to make a few jumps for a gig. What intel will I get about a contract before I accept it? Most employers will give us enough info to understand who we're fighting and why. Some are cagier than others, but by and large they want us to succeed. Because of this, we generally get enough intel to get the job done. It isn't a perfect system, but it works well enough. Tell me about... There are a few key things to look for in a contract. First, you need to understand what type of mission it is. Next, you should take account of the climate conditions in the area of operation. You need to remember that. Finally, it's important to know the expected strength of the opposing force, or OPFOR. Vital even. Alright, tell me about the types of missions we may be offered. In my experience, most contracts come down to one or more of a few basic ideas. Blowing something up, taking someone down, keeping something safe, or making a mess with heavy ordnance. There'll be variations here and there, sure, but for the most part, our job is going to fit into one of these categories. Giant bipedal weapon platforms aren't exactly known for their subtlety. Good point. Tell me about climate conditions. If you're not watching the climate conditions, you're not in full command of the battlefield. In most environments, you gotta watch your mech warriors' weapon fire and jump jet use so they don't overheat their battle mechs. Badlands and deserts makes your mechs run hotter, so you're going to want to pay careful attention when you're fighting there. Low atmosphere, non-terraformed planets are worse. You'd be wise to swap out some energy weapons for ballistic weapons in those environments, or pack on some extra heat sinks. But in the vacuum of lunar environments is the worst. It's counterintuitive, I know, space is cold, right? But no atmosphere basically means no heat dispersion, and you're sitting on top of a fusion reactor. Use your jump jets sparingly, or you'll be shot down in no time. Why would the heat sinks be reliant on there being an atmosphere in order to disperse heat? That doesn't make sense to me. Alright, tell me about mission difficulty. It's important to have an idea of what you'll be up against once your lance hits the ground. Unfortunately, mercenaries are often on the ass end of mission intel, and the most we'll usually get is a rating of the enemy's overall strength. At best, a mission's difficulty rating will give us an idea of our post-mission repair bills and medbay time, or a signal that we should avoid the mission altogether until we can bring bigger guns. As a general rule, we should field the heaviest mechs we can on a given mission. Bigger isn't always better though. Speed and mobility are important on escort and other missions where flexibility is as valuable as firepower. I'll try and give you a heads up when we're offered missions like that. The only way to make heat sinks that aren't reliant on atmosphere to disperse heat would be to basically run them either an ejectable gas or liquid or ejectable radiators. Why would the radiators need to be ejectable? I don't get it. I don't understand the physics behind why there needs to be atmosphere in order for heat to disperse. It's not like heat can only disperse through air. It's not like pressure. Can I withdraw from a contract? Absolutely. That's the great thing about being a merc. It isn't our fight. We're here to make money, not die for a cause. You can back out of contract negotiations at any time with no harm done. But once we deploy on a battlefield, it gets a little trickier. If things start going sideways during a mission, you can still withdraw to save on repair bills and medbay time, but it may still cost us. If we withdraw before achieving any objectives and destroying at least one enemy, the Mercenary Review Board will rule it a bad faith withdrawal. Not only will we not get paid, we won't get any battlefield salvage either, plus our reputation will suffer, both with our employer and with the MRB. Now, if we withdraw after achieving an objective and destroying at least one enemy, then the board will rule it a good faith withdrawal. Our pay will still be reduced, but our reputation won't take a hit, and that's important for business. Nothing can't absorb heat. Need a receptor particle to take the heat out of your radiator? Do you really? I didn't know that. Tell me about reputation. Our mercenary outfit's reputation determines the quality of the contracts we're offered, the quality of the mech warriors willing to hire on with us, and the deals we get on weapons, mechs, and equipment in local stores. Most employers won't offer us the really juicy contracts until we've proven ourselves over time. But once our rep is solid, we get access to some high-paying gigs with opportunities for some serious battlefield salvage. Why is salvage so important? If C-bills are like blood, salvage is like food for a mercenary company. Or something like that. I don't really do analogies. Let's just leave it as salvage is good. Here's why. Salvage lets you replace components you've lost or upgrade your mechs to better suit your combat tactics. And if you don't end up needing the salvage you get, you can always sell it off at the nearest store. Salvage rights are a time-honored tradition in the mercenary trade, and figuring out who gets what at the end of an engagement is a vital part of our business. How do I negotiate a contract? Mercenary contract negotiation is pretty straightforward out here in the periphery. It's all based on the golden triangle: C-bills, salvage, and reputation. C-bills are the coin of the realm, so to speak. We use C-bills to pay for travel expenses, upkeep on our ship, salaries for our crew, and repair or refits for our mechs. C-bills keep us flying. Salvage is part of our take too. The more salvage we take off the battlefield, the fewer C-bills are deposited in our account. The fewer C-bills we ask for, the more salvage we can get. Now, you may want to take less money and less salvage in order to increase our reputation with the party offering the contract. Yeah, it'll cost us now, but the investment could really pay off later down the road. 3 identical mech parts combined to a mech? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Alright. Tutorial finances. Pretty simple. Every 30 days we have to pay the crew, cover our regular operating expenses. Upkeep for the mechs we have ready in our mech bays, upgrades to our equipment, things like that. So if we don't have enough C-bills to cover our operating costs at the end of the month, when our financial report comes due, we're out of business. Merc life doesn't allow for second chances. Remember that when you're ordering a weapon refits and ship upgrades, and make sure to reserve enough to cover our monthly nut. Nut? How can I lower our operating costs? Well, for starters, consider putting the mechs you don't plan to field for a while into storage. Although it'll require time and C-bills to refit their equipment and ready them for combat, stored mechs have no upkeep cost. By the way, remember that you can sell mech chassis and equipment if we're ever low on cash, or you can see something shiny in the store that you just gotta have. Alright. Simple enough. Tutorial mech warriors. Let's talk about my mech warriors. How much do I need to worry about their morale? Mercenaries aren't like members of the Royal Guard. They're in it for the paycheck, not for loyalty to some noble house. Because of this, keeping their spirits up is important. Mech warriors with high morale get inspired more often on the battlefield. Their heads are in the game. And inspired mech warriors can create opportunities. I've seen inspired mech warriors make precision strikes I thought were impossible, focusing their fire at one location on a speeding enemy as if it were standing still on a shooting range 25 yards away, while wearing a sign that said "Shoot me" in neon green. He's kind of really stressing his analogies here. Inspired mech warriors show amazing vigilance too. They seem to have an uncanny ability to blunt incoming damage and have heightened reflexes so they can act faster on the battlefield. Amazing stuff. What sort of control do I have over their training? Mech warriors gain experience in every mission they complete. You can chart their training and guide their development in 4 skills: gunnery, piloting, guts, and tactics. As they become stronger in a particular skill, your mech warriors gain access to special abilities that can be used in combat. The first ability is the mech warrior's specialization. Mech warriors can have only 2 specializations total, so pay attention when you're training them. The first 2 they acquire are the only 2 they'll have. The second ability is the mech warrior's expertise. Mech warriors get only one of those, and it has to be from one of their specializations. Whichever expertise they learn first is the only one they'll have. So, 3 abilities total per mech warrior. That's a lot of possible combinations. You'll need to decide for yourself which abilities work best together according to your command style. Alright, nice and simple. I'm glad I'm taking these tutorials. This is all shit that's really good to know. Do more experienced mech warriors require higher salaries? Wouldn't you? As mech warriors grow in skills and abilities, their salaries will grow with them, obviously. Got to go? Alright, take care, Nittler. Thanks for stopping by. Any general info? Things happen on a mercenary ship. All the time. You throw a bunch of mech jockeys in a confined space with technicians and crew for months on end, and you're going to see some spillover from the battlefield. And operating a merc outfit isn't a glamorous lifestyle. There are hard choices to be made on a regular basis. Anything from breaking up a fight over petty bullshit to dealing with faulty power couplings. Still, I wouldn't trade this for just about anything. We go where we want, we fight who we want, and we have only one god we obey, the mighty Seabill. Well, and you, I guess. Yup, it's the merc life for me, Bear, all the way to the end. Right, good to know. Got a few minutes to chat. Tell me a bit about yourself, Darius. Where are you from? I grew up on Nassau Heights. It's one of the HAB stations orbiting Artru. 30 decks of economic stratification with the corporate suits on the upper deck and everyone else crammed into the lower ones. My old man was a dockhand. We lived on deck 28, 2 levels up from the bottom, the other station maintenance personnel. 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, my dad would load and unload cargo shuttles, vacuum-sealed quillar and nutrient paste for people like us, and luxury goods for the suits upstairs. What is quillar? A bioengineered crop that serves as the staple foodstuff of the inner sphere. Quillar looks like an ordinary grain, but grows to twice the size of a Terran corn, and can be textured and flavored to mimic a wide variety of fruits, grains, and vegetables. Ooh, interesting. The old man must have unloaded 1,000 cases of Cassildan eel roe? Plump, succulent eggs the size of melon balls. Never got to taste any, though. One of those tins would have cost him half a year's wages. Cassilda, an aquatic world famed for its bountiful, deadly oceans. Cassilda's human population is clustered on volcanic island chains along the equator, while the oceans are ruled by a vast array of native predatory life forms. Cassildan seafood is sold as a delicacy throughout the Rimwood periphery. Rimwood periphery. Before any of this started, you worked with the Arano Royal Guard. Tell me about it. It was more than just a deployment. It was a full campaign. High Lord Tamati gave us the job back in 19. We were supposed to be assistant to the Royal Guard to round up and eliminate a pirate clan on Fjeller. Commander Markham thought it'd be easy money. Turned out to be anything but. Fjeller was originally a Capellan colony world lost in the Succession Wars. It is a bleak ice planet swept constantly by howling winds and blowing snow. The original colony was largely underground, built in the sides of a deep kilometer-wide shafts that breached the ice that enveloped this world. Fjeller survives on its rich mineral resources and its position as a well-connected hub world near the inner sphere. We lost 12 mech warriors in the 3 months of the Fjeller campaign. Had to hose them out of their cockpits. Ooh, nasty. Would have been more if it wasn't for Sir Raju. He saved our people's asses on more than one occasion, went out of his way to do it. And the thing is, he didn't have to. We weren't under his protection. We were the hired help. A lot of people in Mastiff's position would use us as cannon fodder. But that wasn't his way. He treated us as if we were his own. He was a good man, as good as they come. Alright, I think we're done. I think we're done talking to Darius. Alright, let's negotiate a contract. My very first time negotiating a contract. We have to capture a logistical base and hold it. Very, very low danger rating. Difficulty rating. Combat's difficulty rating indicates Darius' best guess. Overall difficulty. Yada yada yada. Higher difficulty, the more drop tonnage is recommended. It's in a desert? Fields of crystalline mineral deposits interfere with targeting systems. Extreme heat makes it more difficult to sink heat. Capture base. Alright, let's negotiate it. I guess I can't get any reputation out of this. Well, I feel like I need the money more than the salvage right now, so I think I'm negotiating it like this. 187,000. And we still get a little bit of salvage.
Bio command.
Whee! Oh, what do we have here? Is this where we jump to a different system? Yo!
My lord, reinforcements have arrived!
Reinforcements! Bearded Bogle! Hello, welcome! Everyone over from Bogle's side of things, I am Bear Anderson. I am what you would call a variety streamer. I stream a little bit of everything, and I mostly aim for chill, friendly vibes. So if you're into that, you'll feel right at home here. What was Bogle streaming? Split Fiction. I've heard about that. That's a game where you play as a couple of writers, right? A science fiction writer and a fantasy writer. That's a two-player game. Who were you playing it with? Shakedown. You're on the Leopard's Bridge with Sumier, Yang, and Darius for the daily staff briefing. Darius says, we received 3 messages from the banks, loan sharks, from the people who are financing us. They're considering rewriting the terms of our loan so that it will be easier to seize the ship if we miss a payment. As usual, they're only doing this because they believe we can't fight it in court. Let's try to sweet talk the banks. I'll talk to them, you say, and the meeting moves on. Afterwards, you record a response. In it, you explain with much gravitas that you selected each of the banks for their prestige and reliability. You remind them of your impeccable payment history. You conclude by expressing your desire for a long and fruitful financial relationship with them, hinting that you might seek additional loans when your current ones are paid in full. A few days later, the banks contact you to say their previous messages were sent in error and should be ignored. Your company has gained the following tags. Loan status, fair. Yes. The company's credit is currently rated as fair by the banks financing the Leopard, which should at least deter them from sending bounty hunters after you. That's a thing that can happen? Oh my god. It feels like there's so much depth to this, just so much stuff, so many things that can happen. Oh, we're paused. Let's get moving. We have arrived at Bellerophon, Commander. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Yes. Alright. Blackjack. With me? Just deploy, just me alone. In the blackjack. Hunter, Vindicator. So Vindicator was glitch. I'm just giving people the same ones they had. And the Shadowhawk was Behemoth. And then we have a Locust with Medusa. Right? Deploy. Indicator has unused tonnage. Yeah. Too bad. I don't have time to fix that right now. Prepping for combat. Berserkers, not Berserkers. I feel like calling them bears, Berserkers would be a little too on the nose, Mr. V. Although I guess I could just call them, the mercenary company, the Berserkers. But yeah, Bears Berserkers. That's what we're going with.
Command interface initiated.
Commander, I'm not picking up any active hostiles anywhere. This place looks deserted. Let's move up and recon the facility. Yeah, it's not gonna stay deserted. Once we know what we're dealing with, we can move in and occupy the depot. Okay, let me just scout as best as I can. So this, I'm assuming, is the edge of my scanners. Like, that's how far my scanners reach. Is what I'm guessing.
What do you need? Roger.
Moving to position. Moving out.
Let's see. Desert biome. Okay, same as Badlands. So how do we get up there? Through here. So I think I want to go 2 on either side.
Copy that. On my way.
On it.
Heading out. Don't need to tell me twice.
Heading out.
Okay, so my scanners are on it and I'm not really seeing much of anything. I'm gonna hold off on you. This little scout, go ahead. What the hell? There's no garrison. Wait, we're getting something. Commander, it looks like the garrison was on patrol and they're on their way back. Get ready for multiple contacts.
Position confirmed.
Standing by. Moving out.
On the move.
Commander. On my way.
Location confirmed. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Oh, here we go.
Sensors have something.
Okay, I'm seeing 3.
Receiving you.
I'm gonna fight off these guys before going into the capture zone. I think that's the right thing to do.
On my way.
Gonna move up here to try and get some eyes on them. Oh, they have a locust too? So I can kind of jump up here and get the drop on the locust, but that put me in the capture zone. Second locust. Is it just a scout, a patrol lance of 3 locusts? Ow. That kind of hurt.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
The hell kind of... Yo, that is a lot of lasers on a scout. That's a different locust than mine. It has to be. Yeah, that's a 1E instead of a 1V. Because my locust couldn't pack that many,
Waiting for orders.
Behemoth.
Engaging jump jets.
This might be too reckless. I don't know. Definitely not shooting my autocannons. Just shooting my lasers. Oh, that's a lot though. Just firing a couple of lasers. And missing everything. Oh, but I hit the other one.
Yes, Commander.
Up here. Do some indirect fire with my long-range missiles. Fire starter. Well, this has the best chance of hitting.
Acknowledged.
Didn't really do much.
Negative damage. Repeat. Negative damage. Waiting
Lich.
for orders. Coordinates received.
.40. Let's do the 40.
Here we go.
If I hit something. We did a little bit of damage. Right, I'm in a good position to do something next turn. This is gonna hurt though with all those lasers. But I am kind of counting on the fact that in this terrain, if they're firing that many lasers, they are also going to run a little bit hot. So...
Acknowledged.
And fire everything. I never checked the weapons on that fire starter. I hope it's not flamethrowers. It's machine guns and flamethrowers.
I'm hit. I
That's
lost
bad. Kind of ganging up on my blackjack here. Behemoth. Here, like so.
On my way.
God, all my hits are terrible. Why are they so terrible? Why is my medium laser so terrible? Oh, because it's a little locust running around super fast. Of course. Actually, I have way better chances on that locust up there. I'm gonna full burst into that.
Let's see how you like this.
Yep, that's not looking good. No, I'm just gonna stay here. No, actually, I'm gonna move.
What can I do for you?
I can't move because of these buildings. I'm stuck here. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna shoot. Build up some more heat. This should hopefully do some real damage. This might even take it out. There we go. Then glitch a little further back. Not the greatest hit chances, I think, and this is my Vindicator. I think I'm gonna go up and punch this thing instead.
You betcha. Going toe to toe. Want some more?
Now my guys are inspired. I think Medusa needs to get away from that fire starter. Take some pot shots from a distance instead. Is the fire starter a light mech? Seems to be coming very early in the turn.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
Oh my god, it has a lot of weapons. Jesus Christ. Okay, I definitely need to do something about that.
Standing by.
Was it a light? Yeah, it's a light. Move up here. And then pump everything into this guy. Oh. You know what? This looks fine.
Got it. Good to go.
Glitch is going to melee the locust. And fire its small lasers as well at the same time. No, it missed! Damn it! Hit with the laser though. What's bear? Ooh, this is bad. I am just going to use vigilance. I guess I might as well just do a normal brace. Oh, it does different heat depending on how far you jump. I like that. That makes good sense. This fire starter is a bitch, and I need to do something about it. At least my Shadowhawk can tank it a little bit. That plus 40 heat, though. Right, time for Medusa. 35% chance on my medium laser. 75% chance. I'm gonna try and finish this thing off.
Got past his armor.
All its weapons are gone, so we're going to ignore that for now. And we're gonna focus on the fire starter. Come on, PPC! Alright, that did some good damage.
Critical hit.
Bear's just gonna walk up and not fire anything. Just burn off some heat. And finally, Behemoth. Oh, well, Behemoth can't see anything. Like so. And then put everything, well, put these two into the fire starter.
Fire is on target.
Ow! Stop bullying me!
Aye, aye.
Can I get a little bit closer? Will that help? I move to like here.
Location confirmed.
That didn't really help. Oh well.
Attacking from position.
Hey, we hit! The Locust is just gonna walk up and kick my shins. I'm not really worried about that. Oh, from behind. How do I, if anyone's still here, how do I choose what kind of melee attack I do? Is that something I can actively choose? How is this thing looking? Well, it's not too dangerous anymore. You're kind of fucked up. You're completely fresh.
I hear ya.
And you're completely fresh. You're gonna go headbutt this guy. About to head off? Okay, Aurelia, have a good night.
Got it. This is gonna be good.
There we go.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
Now Behemoth
Commander.
and the Shadowhawk. Going to go punch this guy.
Got it. Putting my weight into it.
Right leg destroyed. Ooh, if I can take out the other leg. Ooh, we got a knockdown. Yeah. No. Not gonna do that. What we are gonna do is just go stomp on it. Person on Reddit, after selecting your target, click on one of the dots. Clarify this would be the final step immediately prior to clicking the attack button. White dots. Oh, I see. Okay. That chooses my positions relative to the guy I'm attacking. Thank you. We don't want to follow up with any of our ranged weapons.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy mech destroyed.
The depot is ours, Commander. We're ready to pull out of here. Expect the locals will be very pleased with this haul. Oh, yes! Mission successful. I was expecting way worse. Still, there will be some repair bills. Mission complete. Well done, Commander. We obviously placed our faith in the right mercenary company. We'll let you know if we have any other work for you. Hell yeah! Everybody got 500 XP. Unfortunately, I got injured and so did Medusa. So we're going to need some repairs. We're going to need some medbay time. Salvage. Okay, so I get to select one item and then I get some randoms. So what do I want? A medium laser might be good. Jump jets. Partial mech salvage on a locust or a fire starter. I don't really know what to pick. You know what? I kind of want the flamer, and then I will stick the flamer on my locust instead of one of my machine guns. Or both, depending on tonnage. What's the tonnage? Tonnage 1, yeah. Instead of my machine guns, I'm gonna put a flamer on it. And then we got a medium laser, a small laser, 1/3 of a fire starter, and 1/3 of a locust. Nice. Good salvage. Those 1/3 of a mech, I'm going to consider selling those. We're gonna need to do some mech repairs before our next contract, boss. Can't go into combat like this. See me in the mech bay when you're ready. Alright, mech bay. Another blackjack. There. Indicator. Performance warning. Oh, that's the one that was underweight. By 1/2 a ton, so we're just going to put a little bit more armor. Put a little more armor here, here, here. Legs are a good place to armor up. Oh, and there we go. Confirm. Confirm.
I'll let you know when that's done.
And the locust cannot go straight to repair because something was actually destroyed. Replace. Means we lost the machine gun. I'll put in the flamer. And then do this. And then we need some flamer fuel. Check store ammo. Will it not let me buy flamer fuel? God damn it. Well, then there's no point in having it. Then I guess we're just going to have machine gun. That just means I need another machine gun. How much for a machine gun? No machine guns for sale. Well, that's kind of all I have. I could put an AC2 on, but that's... I do not have anything even resembling the tonnage for that. Alright, confirm.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Right.
Waiting for orders.
So Medusa and Bear are out for 27 days, so I won't take another mission for 27 days, because I do want to deploy a full team. Contracts... Let's see here. Aggressive intrusion. Finding a military lance in a backwater should be no challenge at all. Lines of pirate military units engaged in maneuvers. Includes travel to Detroit, 17 days. I mean, I need my people to come out of Medbay before I take any contracts. So I guess we just pass time until Medusa and Bear are no longer out of action. And then we look at contracts. Man, no, I can't do this. I really gotta pee, so I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Before I do anything else, I just want to see what I can sell 1/3 of a mech for. Heat sinks. Upgrades. Jump jets. I guess I can't. I guess I need to assemble a full mech before I can sell it. Yeah, I won't buy it. Oh well. Alright, pass the time until we can take another contract. And then I think one more contract, and then we're probably gonna end the stream for now.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Operating expenses. Next month's expense level options. What's morale? Morale is steady. I think I can get away being restrictive so we can save a little bit of money.
Job's done, Commander.
All right, 4 more days. And now let's look at contracts. Are they still the same contracts? Yep, aggressive intrusion. Go beat up a lance. And I need money more than I need salvage. We've heard you're a competent mercenary. We've been having some trouble lately, and if you could resolve it for us, we'll ensure you're paid well. If not, so be it. Right, here we go. Even though it got fucked up, I kinda like the spider better than the locust. So we're gonna go with the spider on Medusa. Yeah. Still desert biome. Deploy. Destroy pirate lands.
Command interface initiated.
We got them, Commander. Right out in the open.
All right. Keep your eyes open and watch your sensors. Acknowledged. Got it.
Position confirmed.
Good to go. Moving out. Move order received.
On my way. Commander. Picked up a blip.
Something.
Yes, Commander. Location confirmed.
Oh, we've gone into combat.
Orders.
Waiting on you, Commander. Resting my mech.
Good to go.
Can I sprint all the way over behind here? I can.
Roger, full speed.
It's a scorpion. See how I'd like some autocannon 2s.
Engaging target.
It did not like some autocannon 2s.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Yes, Commander.
See, I can go out here, but that would leave me completely out in the open. I don't like that. So, I'm just gonna wait here. Braced.
Acknowledged.
What's
Emeth.
up, boss?
I'll walk up here and take some nice cover.
Moving to position.
There's nothing to shoot. We brace.
Waiting for orders.
Glitch. You to here. I'm being very cautious. The thing is, I could be brave, but brave also means repair bills. I'm starting to learn that in this game, it is sound to be extra cautious. Although that does mean that they're moving out to see me before I'm moving out to see them, so that does mean they have the initiative and get the first strike.
Damage minimal.
Alright, time to spring the trap.
Standing by.
Oh, there's another one over there. So, doing this to get as much evasive as I can. This is a light mech. That seems to be how you're supposed to play them.
Let's see how you like this.
It's kind of a balance between you want cover, so you want to stand behind cover, but you also want to be moving to gain evasive. So it's kind of a constant back and forth trade-off between those two. So for example, Glitch is just gonna stand still, because Glitch has amazing long-range weapons. Glitch is just gonna stay in cover and try to snipe that tank. There we go. Did that kill it? No, not quite. That is a sturdy striker. I am just going to move up into cover. And then see about finishing off that striker.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Only unit left I see is the Scorpion.
Waiting for orders.
Can't quite get cover. Oh wait, there's an unknown vehicle right there. There I don't have a direct line to the Scorpion, so we're gonna do that.
Moving out.
And then we're gonna deal with this striker. No sense firing the long-range missiles, everything else into the striker. Striker destroyed. Oh yeah.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Well, everybody's kind of maxed out on resolve.
Got it.
Just gonna put everything into the body of it.
Roger.
Not enough to take it out. I am counting on
ya.
glitch
I read you, Commander.
to
Moving
finish it off. Alright.
I feel bad about shooting.
Milk run, just as we expected. Good work, Commander. Wait, that was the whole mission? No mechs? I mean, I am picking super easy missions, but still. I am happily surprised. Mission complete, payout 191.250. Everybody gets 500 XP. Alright, what do I want to salvage? Ooh, long-range missiles. Machine guns, short-range missiles, ammo. I think I'll take an AC-5, actually. I will take an AC-5, and then randomly get... I was having a hard time deciding, do I want the AC-5 or do I want the LRM-10? So I pick the AC-5 and I randomly get the LRM-10 and some ammo. This is perfect. Beautiful. Mwah. And the machine gun that I couldn't buy for my Locust after last mission, I just got one for free. I like salvage. Salvage is good to me. Contact, the Rimward Frontier. Alright, everybody, gather round. After our last talk, I bit the bullet and started fishing around for uncertified contracts. And I repeat, might have caught us something. Who's the client? Unknown. She didn't ID herself in the message, but she claims to be a member of the Canopian elite. She says that she's got a big job lined up and she wants us for it. Us specifically. She called the commander out by name. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How would she even know about us in the first place? It isn't like we're drowning in publicity out here. Good question, and I'm betting we don't have an answer. You certain this client isn't really a bounty hunter? Because I can list off about 5 different banks that'll all love to repossess this ship. We're shopping for uncertain contracts behind the review board's back, Yang. Hell no, I'm not certain. But for what it's worth, I can confirm that she's rich. She reached out to us with a priority HPG message, and those things ain't cheap. Okay, let's read up on the review board. Founded in 2789, the Mercenary Review Board, MRB, serves as an impartial broker of mercenary contracts. The MRB is overseen by Comstar, a communications giant that is famous for its neutrality. An essential component of modern military culture, the MRB ensures an even playing field between mercenary companies and their employers, and it is quick to arbitrate any breach of contract. What is an HPG? Hyperpulse Generator. The Hyperpulse Generator, or HPG, is a device capable of sending terabytes of compressed information from one point to another at faster than light speeds. All modern HPG arrays are owned and operated by Comstar. We're hovering way too close to bankruptcy for comfort, Yang. This looks like it could be a way out. The commander's right. We're hemorrhaging C-bills out here. It's worth the risk. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Our new client vents us out the airlock and our corpses spend the rest of forever tumbling through the icy vastness of space. Thanks for the delightful image, Yang. Look, I'll admit that this is sketchy as hell, but it's also the best lead we're likely to find. If you want a follow-up, plot a course to Bellerophon. The client will be waiting. Done. The contract to meet with our Canopian mystery client is ready for review in the command center. Take a look when you're ready. Our mech warriors have picked up a fair amount of combat experience over these last few drops. Head to the barracks to review their dossiers and direct their training. Also, don't forget you can check on the state of our finances from the terminal in your captain's quarters. If you ever want to change our mercenary company's name or symbol, you can do that from there too. Way ahead of you. Barracks mech warriors. So what's this about training? Service record. 3 deployments, 4 mech kills, 4 other kills, 1 injury taken. Attributes, bankrupt. Okay. -1 indirect fire penalty. I don't want that. Because I am not, I'm not trying to do a lot of indirect fire. Okay, reset. Okay, so I have 3,800 XP to spend. That was multi-target, sure footing. Ooh, sure footing seems really good. What does piloting do in the first place? Melee hit chance, base sprint distance, threshold of stability, gunnery chance to hit with ranged weapon. Guts is how many injuries I can take. Hit penalty from recoil, reduces threshold of heat, or increases threshold of heat. And tactics is effectiveness of cold shot. Reduces penalty for indirect fire and improves the minimum range of weaponry. So what does this do? Overlock. Sensor lock. Reveal it until the end of the current round. Remove 2 of its evasive charges. That seems really good. I'll take that. And I will take another level of gunnery. Another level of piloting. And another level of gunnery. Confirm.
Training complete.
Behemoth, I have 2,000 XP to spend. I can get sure footing. This is Behemoth. This is perfect for Behemoth. And I guess another level of tactics.
Mech warrior training complete.
Decker. I have 2,200. He's going to mainly be a scout. I really want bulwark. Oh, that's all I could afford. Well, I can also get another level of gunnery. Let's do that.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
You only have 2,000 to spend. Give you another level of piloting. I'll give... I don't want to sensor lock with Glitch, because Glitch is mainly going to be shooting things. So I think with Glitch I'm going to save up for multi-target. And finally Medusa, 3100 XP. I do want sensor lock with Medusa. There we go. All right. Contracts. Benefactor. Tiny little reward. Or we can do this one first. Lands of Canopian military units. This is a straightforward battle. How long will it take to travel there? 17 days? Alright, how long will it take to travel to Bellerophon? Navigation, star map. Yo!
Ah, praise be, my lord. Another able warrior has joined our cause.
KBX the Game Master, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Anderson's Army. Hope you're having a good time here. Likely to have what you need. Biome filters, difficulty filters, extended coverage. Wait, am I on Bellerophon? I'm on Bellerophon already. Okay. Well, in that case, I feel like it would be silly to go somewhere else, only to travel back here later.
How can I be of service, Commander?
What is this? Get back to that. Let's go and meet our mysterious benefactor. I have a suspicion of who it might be. 'Cause my guess is the princess didn't die. And part of why I'm guessing she didn't die is that in the intro video to the campaign, she is at the end of the campaign talking about how I helped her. So I'm guessing she's not dead in the intro since she's there at the end. Unless resurrection is a thing in this universe, but I really don't think it is. So I am guessing that our benefactor is either the princess or someone hiring us on behalf of the princess. Anna Maria Centrella. Mr. Oliveira, thank you for honoring my request to meet. I am Anna Maria Centrella. You've heard of my family, I'm sure. Lady Centrella, this is a surprise. I wouldn't expect a member of the Canopian royal family to even know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. Besides, there's no reason to involve the Mercenary Review Board. I already know that I want to hire you. Have I piqued your interest, Commander Huang? My interest? Sure, but I need to hear the details before I'm willing to commit to anything. Of course, Commander Huang. I'd expect nothing less. The job I have for you is relatively simple. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. I need it done quietly. So I am going to hire a mercenary outfit that utilize giant battle mechs of between 20 and 55 tons to do this discreet, subtle thing I need done. I'm not sure I follow her reasoning, but if she's going to give me money, I'm not gonna put up a fuss. In exchange for your services, I will pay down the interest on your rather sizable loans and buy you the breathing room you've been looking for. A fair deal, wouldn't you say? How do you know about... You know what? It doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Lady Centrella's image is replaced on the screen by a grainy photograph of an enormous grounded dropship. Ramshackle structures cling to it like barnacles. She's a derelict vessel, an Argo, one of only 2 ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in state on Axelis, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you're going to bring her to me. Yeah, and how exactly are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship, and she looks half cannibalized for parts. Look, you can see her ribs in the photo. I'm as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer. I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Relax, Mr. Vertinen. I have engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. Their leader, Dr. Farah Murad, has built quite a reputation for herself on the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Alloway. It will carry you to the Pirate Moon, where you will clear a path to the crash site. Dr. Murad and her team will go to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. This should all be well within your capabilities, Commander Huang, unless I've come to the wrong company, of course. Let's read up on jump ship. Jump ships are space-going vessels capable of faster-than-light travel using massive Kearney-Fushida drives to instantaneously jump from one planetary system to another. Typical civilian jump ship designs dedicate 95% of their mass to the KF drive and a solar energy collection system to power it, leaving little room for conventional engines. Consequently, these ships are only seen at jump points beyond each star's gravitational proximity limit. Commercial interstellar travel involves riding a dropship from the planet to the jump point, docking the dropship to a jump ship for transition to a new system, and then riding the dropship back down to the destination planet. Very much like Dune. That's very similar to how it's done in Dune. You don't work on the frontier without learning how to deal with pirates. We can handle the job, no sweat. Then I see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Do the job well enough, and there'll be more work waiting for you upon your return. Mr. Oliveira will never find you a better opportunity than the one I'm offering. Commander Huang, I can promise you that. Was that a threat? That felt kind of like a threat. Like, if you don't accept my offer, I'll make sure you don't get any other good offers. She isn't wrong. We're looking for a lifeline, and I think this is as close as we're gonna get. Blondie Matty, hey from Ireland. Hello there, hey from Denmark. Hope I'm keeping well. I am doing fine. I'm doing quite fine. I was expecting this game to be fun, but I am still positively surprised. I am having a great time with this. Alright, Lady Centrella, you've got yourself some mercenaries. Very good. I'll forward your contract to Mr. Oliveira. Your reputation as a freelancer is well known within the magistracy, Commander Huang. I hope that you live up to it. Already follow me, but this is your first time catching a stream. Oh, I see. I see. Well, welcome. Contract for Lady Centrella's derelict recovery job is ready for review in the command center. We should follow up when you think we're ready. Axelis includes travel to Alloway. It's a little harder, but it also pays a lot and potentially good salvage. Haven't found any mention of Axelis on our star map, Commander. It appears to be a completely uncharted system. Makes me wonder how Lady Centrella knows where to find it, but it isn't my place to ask. And doesn't like this game enough that time vanished while playing. Yeah! Yes, this does not feel like a 5-hour stream, but we are coming up on 5 hours in this stream. Sign of a good game. I am loving this game. So before we go do this mission, let's just have a look at our mechs. Does anything need to be fixed? What is this warning on the Locust? Is it below tonnage? Missing ammo, damaged internal structure, unutilized tonnage. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's under tonnage. And it's under tonnage because it lost a machine gun. Now it has it again. Put that back in center torso.
Logged and noted.
There we go.
Shouldn't be too hard.
But we're not gonna use the Locust anyway for the mission. We're going to be using the spider. Requires upgrade. Oh, so I can get multiple mech bays. I see. Storage. Oh, here it is. E1 Locust packs only lasers for its armament? Yes, but it can have a lot. You know what? I might want to put together the E1 Locust. I might like that better than the what is it? 1V Locust. Might like the 1E better. And then there's the fire starter. Have that problem when you play Factorio. Played on a server with a friend some months ago. Kept finding out you've been playing for 12 plus hours in a row. That's fun, but it's also a little dangerous. Just busy at work doing overtime, dropping a lurk in the background. I'm sorry to say, Maddie, but we are about to end. It's great to have you here, but I've been going for 5 hours. I'm starting to get hungry. It's approaching midnight here, and I am having a friend over, so I'm afraid that this is going to be it for tonight.